or morning, ladies and gentlemen, depending on where you are. We are here with the Kohai Valorant Cup Season 1. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. My name is Lemonade, and I have with me Kiara. Say hi. Hi, how you doing? How are you feeling this morning? You look like the sun is right at your face. I'm doing great. I mean, we have a great tournament within our hands. A lot of grassroots teams that we're seeing, and it's already the semifinals and going to be the grand finals later on. So it's going to be a long day. And the first and foremost, though, we do have to thank our sponsors and the people that brought us the Kohai Valorant Cup. So, of course, organized by the Kohai Esports and sponsored by Com Asia, your official second-hand specialist. So thank you so much for making this tournament happen. Kiara, do you know any of the teams that is participating? Because I know this is a grassroots thing, so not a lot of names have known so far, but we may be able to spot a few of our friends and community members so far in the Valorant local scene.
Ironically enough, the person that I knew didn't actually make it to the finals.
So
yes. So unfortunately, I do not know, but I'll be rooting for each and every single one of them. What about you?
For me, I do see one or two, but I'm not gonna just say their names out yet because I don't want to feel any pressure. Other than that, though, I don't really know them personally as well. So it's going to be more of me just watching them and observing, and hopefully silently rooting will be the way for them towards their victory.
Hopefully. I'm actually really excited to be seeing all these teams here together. Of course, today with the Kohai Cup being relatively smaller in nature, of course, the teams that we see here will be the up and coming, basically the new blood on the line here. So I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table in terms of coming in this year.
Absolutely. And of course, it's a tournament that had started out with 32 teams, and now we've narrowed it down to the top 4. So, of course, every single team that's playing today, they've already fought tooth and nail all the way up to make it this far, beating out a total of 28 teams. And they are fighting for a pretty good prize as well. I think it's 1,000 ringgit total prize pool, but we get to see that later on. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you so much, Rod. But yes, here's the prize pool breakdown. The grand champion will be walking away with 500 ringgit. So if you know how it's like being a player that just plays for fun, every single penny counts. And of course, that does go into gun skins as well. So depending on how it is.
And I just want to add that you never know. You know, who knows? There might be scouts out there who might be looking for their next esports team player, and they might be looking at this very competition for it. And who knows? The grand champion might just get picked up. We never know, right?
Yes. I mean, that's the prize pool, but of course, there are many more opportunities that you can see. Of course, not to mention, the first runner-up walks away with 300 ringgit, so not everyone here is going to be empty-handed. Of course, second runner-up, 100 ringgit, and third runner-up will also split the same amount from the total prize pool. So with that being said, there is so much that we are looking forward to see today, Kiara. I mean, it is grassroots, like we've been saying time and time after again, but the opportunity here, the potential that to see what our grassroots can bring towards the local community, and of course even to tournaments. And we also have professional competitions coming up soon, so
yeah,
we never know if they will really just get picked up for that.
That would be very cool if they actually get picked up for that. Actually, and now we actually have the match bracket up right now. So we have the semifinals 1, which is a best of 1. We have Rain Esports versus Kuzu Esports. And then after that, we'll proceed straight with the semifinals 2, which is Phoenix 1 versus Phoenix 3. Wow, both Phoenixes made it. Apparently, what happened to Phoenix 2 there, right there? That was what I would like to know, apparently. Following that, we will proceed with the grand finals, which is a best of 3. The winners of each. One interesting fact that we will mention is that we will not be having a third placer match because third and fourth place actually share the prize, so there is no need.
Absolutely, yeah. Very excited to see how this is going to be played out. So we definitely know there's going to be a Phoenix in the grand finals, but whether it's going to be Rain Esports or Kuzu in the grand finals is a different story. And earlier we were just talking about what patch that we're on, and it's going to be the live patch, so every single new Asian map gun especially is out to be played.
Is there any specific gun or agent that you kind of want to see being played today?
Oh, of course I would like to see the newest stuff. I mean, I'm not very familiar with it. I don't really like to ship out of comfort personally as a player, but as a watcher, that's exactly what I want. I want to see them experiment new stuff. I mean, this is grassroots. It's not the the strategies that we already see in tournaments from the international players. It's us just playing, having fun, trying stuff, and maybe it may work out.
I just have to add though, I really kind of want to see the Outlaw in play today. That would be very cool. Remember, guys, this is the newest gun. It is a sniper that can shoot twice before they have to reload. So that could be very, very crucial in any team's win.
Yeah, totally a game changer. I've tried it out myself, and of course, the price does sit a little bit more pricier than the Marshall, but lesser than the Operator. So depending on your game style, you could definitely use it, and it also breaks the light shield better. Where if they did pick up the light shield, you can still get a hit shot and a body shot as well that takes them down. So no cheeses here. I wonder if that's gonna be put into play, especially in which round, because the way that it's situated, it's not gonna be one of those vandals or operators that you're gonna buy when it's a full buy. It's gonna be one of those where it's like, okay, maybe they'll play light shields. Maybe I'll pick it up and totally pick them off by surprise. We'll never know.
Really? Yeah, honestly, it's something that you would happen like around like the second or third round. You can technically afford it, but whether players want to afford it or not, that would be the question.
Absolutely. We'll never know because for now, I think Kiara and I, we just discussed that we haven't been playing Valorant for a bit now. But we've been watching. Yeah, I mean, it's okay because we've been watching, we've been taking notes, also been brushing a little bit on skills earlier this morning. So it's gonna be a little bit of a roller coaster for everyone here, even the players, not just the players, actually, even us.
And we just want to remind everyone that these players fought tooth and nail to get here. We went from 32 to 16, and then now we're down to the last 4. That all happened actually around last night. Actually, I was watching some of it, and it was actually really interesting how each team, despite being relatively new, they employed tactics that I would see in a professional setting, actually. That is something that is very cool that we will definitely be seeing a bit later on.
And that's the thing with your community teams. They are not to be underestimated because they watch exactly like we do of what it's been seen in professional teams. Then they experiment the same strategies. They play towards their own style. And of course, as a true Southeast Asian, we would know how it is for all of us. If it really doesn't work, let's just run in. Let's just go fight. So I'm also looking forward towards seeing that. Just the nitty gritty, them running into each other, trying to take over site by pure force and aggression. Because I do expect it's gonna be that.
I expect that they're gonna play a bit of team tactics here because we are in the finals. Let me remind you, and I just want to see them play a bit more conservatively, trying to test the waters, especially with like the new map that's been out for a couple of patches now, but it's still relatively new. Sunset. I actually looked at the map a bit earlier, and I have to say there are a lot of opportunities for plans. There are a lot of opportunities for defense and offense to actually take control. So it would be cool to see how they strategize towards that.
Absolutely. Now, just taking a look at the first matchup, it's going to be Kuzu and Rain. I do see 1 or 2 names that actually have played in not just tournaments, but actually VCT. But I will point that out later on if there is a player list. But if not, we can always talk about it during the player team time. But I think that already sets the standards here. It's not just random players. It's actually 1 or 2 that may have a VCT experience. Okay.
Okay, I have to ask you though, knowing that they do have a VCT experience, are you rooting for anyone in general? Like any team in general?
I do know the person personally, so...
Oh, no, okay,
so let's root for the other team here. Let's not be biased. Let's not
be biased.
Yeah.
Yes. Apparently we can't.
No, of course
yes.
not. We're here to spectate the game, commentate, bring it to you guys, and just maybe have a little bickers here and there.
Okay, let's make a bit of predictions here. Okay, best of 1. What do you think the score will be like? What are you expecting the score to be like?
Oh man, honestly, I think it really depends on the map pick here. Because if it's something that is maybe staple for a very long time in the rotation, so maybe let's say Split or Bind. Is Bind still in there? Yeah, Bind is still in there. Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's only Ascent that's out, so that's great. That's amazing.
Really? I like the scent.
Oh no. Oh no. When you've been been commentating games for so long and everybody just picks Ascent as their comfort map, it does get a little bit stale. It does.
Really? Okay, I will be honest with you. This is amongst one of the first times that I'm casting, as we mentioned
Oh,
earlier.
okay.
So I will be honest. I mean, I've watched VCT obviously, but I
Mhm.
didn't know that Ascent of all things was something that's so extremely stale for casters.
I mean, because it is so small, so there's only
Right.
so much that you can do, and because all these tactics has all been tried and true, we
Mm.
basically perfected the Asian picks, the KO, Killjoy, the the Sova, the very typical bread and butter of Ascent. No one is
Yeah.
willing to actually move away from that unless they really go for double duelist. And then it does go through a very long discussion of like, okay, but then the original one's already better. Why do you want to change it? Don't pick something that is not broken. And then we end up with the same old Ascent. Ta-da!
But you never know. They might surprise us today because there are a lot of agents that somehow don't work on different maps, and yet I have seen them forcibly being worked onto a map, and it works.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
would be.
that's the thing. It does come down to the way that they play at the end of the day, and if they're comfortable and experienced as well in the map. Because then either you go for your comfort pick of an agent or a comfort pick of a team roster, or you go for something that could be utilized towards the advantage of the map. So we'll have to see how they end up playing out. But if you're asking me what a map that I'm looking to see, because it is a best of one, I would feel like the more uncomfortable it is might be the better play, just depending on how experienced you predict your enemy team to be. So of course I would love to see something like Sunset, but I don't think we're going that far. Maybe
I don't know.
something perhaps like, no, you know what? I think Bind might be one of it for sure. Bind might be one of it. I would love to see some of the maps that has been out for quite a while, relatively new, maybe like Pearl, or we have Icebox still. Is Icebox back in? By the way?
Is Icebox back? That is a question.
Good question.
I think it is. I believe it is. I did see it on the map when I was checking out earlier.
Yes.
So
Okay.
if
Icebox is back with the new changes. There you go. With the table hit as well to just accentuate what I'm trying to prove here. Okay.
right.
New changes.
I would say that if you ask me, I would love to see a Lotus pick because it's a relatively new map, but not so new that it's Sunset new. We will not be seeing possibly new plays, but we will definitely be seeing some unorthodox plays. And with the understanding that Lotus of all maps actually gives way for quite a bit of unorthodox plays here, with 3 sites, of course, I would be loving to see that, but I don't physically think we'll see that either because, to be honest with you, I think the teams want to go with something more safe, like Bind. Yeah, that would be a thing.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, sorry to cut you off there. But to be fair, I feel like Lotus has already proven to be a staple in terms of pro play. Just off the fact that you have the 3 sites like you mentioned, so you have the possibilities of rotating, counter rotating, and all these different strategies that have much more loose ends as compared to a smaller map, like I mentioned earlier, Ascent. That was the comparison. So it actually proven to be comfortable for a lot of these teams, and personally for myself as well, I was able to pick up Lotus. I think it was one of the fastest map, the newer map that I was able to pick up compared to, let's say, Breeze, Icebox, or even Pearl. Or definitely Sunset. We don't really know as much about Sunset.
We have established this that we don't know much about Sunset earlier, so if we get a Sunset pick, it'll be interesting because this will be the first time that we see how these teams will play on Sunset itself.
Yep. I think Ascent is still in, is it?
Is it? Is it still in? Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, do we have the wrong information now? This is why we play.
This is why we play. Okay, Icebox is definitely in. Lotus, Sunset, Breeze, Ascent, Bind. I'm not sure about the rest, but I think with that being said, it's pretty much a good map pool to pick from compared to what we've experienced in the past few patches. When we didn't have Icebox, we didn't have Breeze at one point, we didn't have Bind at one point as well.
Yeah.
But now I think it's a really great time because we're changing a lot in terms of the map rotation. Less of comfort picks in terms of map, more towards the newer stuff. And who knows, we might just create a new strategy, a new meta here today.
It would be very cool if we could create a new meta here just by seeing how these grassroots teams actually pick out how they will play. Honestly,
Mm-hmm. All right. So I think with that being said, just gonna be a bit of update towards the audience here. The players are coming in. Gonna take a little bit of a while. 12 p.m. is their morning. It's my morning as well. I'm not feeling the best here, but for a lot of people, it is the afternoon. So we are super excited as well. Kiara, are you a morning person? Or are you an afternoon person?
I'll be honest with you. If I was casting today, this would be the time that I would still be asleep.
It's a great Saturday to be asleep.
It's a great Saturday to sleep until 1 p.m.
Yes, sir. But that's exactly why the grand finals is put towards the later part of the day, because that's when everybody is awake and ready to go for their games.
This is why we have the semifinals first, yeah?
Yeah, this is why we have the semifinals first. Make sure that they're here. Okay.
Alright.
So we
Okay.
are. Oh, okay.
Okay.
So just got a little bit of update from Prot themselves that we are actually going straight into semi-finals 2 because we do have a team that is a no-show. So we're actually going to disqualify. Unfortunately, Team Rain has to be removed from the roster here, and we're going straight into best of 1 semi-finals 2 in a little bit. We're going to take a bit of a break here, but Kiara, that's a bit unfortunate to hear.
That is really sad to hear, actually. Honestly, I was looking forward to watching them play.
Oh yeah, 100%. But because of that, that means we do have our first semi-finalist. That's gonna be Kuzu, who automatically gets a bypass into the grand finals here. So we're only gonna be looking at whether Phoenix 1 or Phoenix 3 is going to be in the grand finals.
I just want to comment on the fact that wow, Kuzu is having a good day, just straight up into the finals.
Just by waking up.
Yeah. So this is why you guys should wake up early.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, but it is a bit unfortunate to hear that Rain Esports is not able to show here. I mean, it does happen because last night they were playing, like you said, Kiara. So with that being said, it does get a little bit tired. It gets straining as well. But you know what? We still have a show to run, and with that being said, I think we can queue for our 10-minute break here. But we'll be back really soon to find out if it's gonna be Phoenix 1 or a 3 that's gonna make it into the semifinals. So guys, don't go anywhere just yet. Get a cup of coffee. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
See you guys. Right, welcome back, everybody, to the Kohai Valorant Cup Season 1. Of course, I remind you guys, we are your casters. I'm Kiara, and of course, I'm here with Elle. Say hi, Elle.
Hi guys.
All right. So, in the last about 40 minutes ago, we have found out that unfortunately, Rain Esports was not able to play, and therefore they have been disqualified, sending Kuzu straight into the finals. But we have another semifinals match for you guys right now, which is basically Phoenix 1 versus Phoenix 3, and that is sure to be exciting for all of us.
Yep, I mean, coming in with the same name, a lot of people have been making predictions on who's gonna win, and a lot of them have been saying that it's gonna be Phoenix. Yeah,
You know what?
I predict it's gonna be Phoenix as well, but whether it's gonna be 1 or 3 is the main question here. But of course, with the same name, that means it's gonna be a little bit of a friendly rivalry. I'm sure I think they probably came across Phoenix too, at least one of them, and had to go through basically what would have been a scrim for them, and now it's gonna be the highlight of their scrims where they're gonna be playing against one another, a sister group or brother group, depending on how you look at it. So
We'll see how
very
this goes.
Yeah.
Yes. Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing how Phoenix, well, 1 or 3, regardless. I will ask you this again, Al. Do you know anybody from Phoenix?
I'm looking at it, and so far, no. But I do have a reminder to give out to the people who are watching at home. So we have a total prize pool of 1,000 ringgit. That is what this whole entire cup is vying for. So 500 ringgit is going to be given to the grand champion. First runner-up is going to be walking away with 300, and the second runner-up and the third runner-up, no matter what, it's going to walk away with 100 ringgit. So I'm not sure if Rain is going to be walking away with 100 straight away. Just because they already made it into the top 4, but because they did get disqualified, we'll clarify that later on just a little bit if anybody is curious. But now we still have the top prize to be talking about, so it could be either Kuzu Esports or either one of Phoenix 1 or Phoenix 3, who is now going to be facing against each other in a best of 1. Ooh.
And just a reminder, guys, that the grand finals will definitely be a best of 3, so we will definitely be seeing that later. I'm very fortunate for Kuzu right now, being able to go straight into the grand finals. Unfortunately, the Phoenixes will actually have to battle it out right now. So
Right.
that will be very exciting.
That'd be very exciting indeed. Kind of wish it could have been 2 sides, so Phoenix 1 on one side and Phoenix 3 on the other side, so it could come into a grand finals. But we have a word that the game is ready, so it is going to be picked as a haven.
The map with 3 sides. Nice.
Yeah, the map with 3 sides, and I think that's very interesting. Oh, looking at Phoenix 1, okay, you can tell by the number at the bottom of the logo, guys. So Phoenix 1's on the right and Phoenix 3 is on the left.
Yes.
But seems though a bit more decisive for 1 at this time. Killjoy, Reina, and Jet and Sova has been locked in straight away. Of course, they're only missing a controller, but the double duelist is basically set in stone for them.
I think that is a very good strategy here. A double duelist, a controller, and a sentinel. That's pretty standard, actually, for any team. Oh, wow. They are going quite similar in terms of formations here. The only difference between them is the duelist, which is Reina. And also, we do have over there... What? Sorry. Breach over there. So, what do you think of the lineups?
I would say for Phoenix 3, a little bit more bread and butter, what we usually see, the breach and everything. But of course, changes have been implemented onto his abilities. I think there are a few fixes here and there as well over time. Not sure if it's as capitalizable as the previous breach that we knew a few patches ago. But the double duelist is not something new. We've seen it before, and we see it make a comeback as well. And people have been popping off, especially when you do play the Reina. But of course, it is a feast of famine type of agent here. You either pop off and you do really well, totally overpowering the enemy team, or you might just sandbag a little bit if you are unable to get your foot onto the starting of the game.
All right, right now we are actually about to enter the game, of course. Phoenix 3, I do believe that they are defending, and on Phoenix 1 is attacking. Please tell me if I'm wrong here. Okay, I'm correct. Okay.
You're correct. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So Slowkey right there with the dart already. Oh, gets instantly blinded.
Oh, Straight away, we're getting kills after kills. 2 already being taken down from Phoenix 3. That's the entry point.
All right, Terror being taken out in swapping kill for kill now. It's 2-2. Baranski is instantly taken down, and of course that gives the first match to Phoenix 3. Wow, that was fast.
That was very fast, but of course I think the read has been coming out really good. Could be from the scripts, just knowing the patterns of how the sister team Phoenix 1 usually plays here, because they were stacked up in A long. The breach fault line came in really handy to stop whatever fast push they're trying to do, especially when you outplay the double duelist. That's essentially what you need to do. But looking at the guns for the next round, I see 2 sheriffs being picked up by the double duelist on Phoenix 1 itself, so you might see some taps and might see some turnarounds.
Now, just a reminder that Phoenix 3 actually has now the credits to mess around a little bit more, while Phoenix 1 is unfortunately still stuck in guns, in pistol rounds, due to losing the last round. Oh. Alright.
It's a good smoke here. And it's gonna dissipate. Ooh, nobody is found so far, but Ponky does find his counterpart Ransky on the other end. So no more control for Phoenix 1 here. No more smokes for any attackers. It's just gonna be a dry dash in, but there's gonna be abilities for Era to take them down 1 and 2 per Spectre. But we have a refrag, but it's still very dangerous for the side of Phoenix 1. Oh, just not quite it.
It seems as if Phoenix 3 have tracked Phoenix 1 down, honestly. They seem to know every single tactic. They knew when they went to B. Suddenly they were there. It is such a quick match that's coming up here. And Omen putting out that smoke and taking out his counterpart almost instantly at the start of the match. That is such a game changer for both Phoenix 3 and Phoenix 1.
Yeah, such a good pick off there. But with that being said, it's going to be the buy round for Phoenix 1 right now. Full Vandals with 2 light shields that's going to be on Finch and Hez. But of course, as the Reyna, you do have the power to devour here. So as long as you get a good pick, that's going to be it. Oh, the dash in doesn't quite find its results. Jura is going to take down the Jet. Oh, but look at all the abilities that you can stall in. Oh, manages to find one, but not quite the other. It's actually a side battle right now. And Coach, QK Coach, he has managed to find 2. Make that 3, and that is a 3-0. Taking out 3 Vandals at the same time.
That was a near ace. That was truly a near ace. And right now with QK Coach right in the lead with top right here is 6 kills. And I have to ask though, what is it with Era and his pistols? Oh no, he just got a gun. Because he bought a pistol last round and he did it again this round. And this is very interesting because we rarely ever see pistol matches after the second round, and he's just going at it for the pistols.
Could be a inside joke kind of situation, but it could just be him.
Possible.
Just slowly purchasing his gun, taking his time.
Phoenix 1 already found themselves in C, and now Phoenix 3 already coming back in. Oh, and Young is gonna get the Sova, but gets taken out by Finch in the same method. Oh. Alright, Finch looking for a skill, but it's taken out by Error. Of course, the 2 Jets are almost just instantly die together, and Error taking the matchup for this round. 3 kills. Wow.
Wow, it seems as though Phoenix 3, like you said earlier, has really gotten it down on lockdown. It's not as though Phoenix 1 is not doing the best here. They actually been doing what is said and done, like they smoke off the back of C, try to stall them. But the way that we have the good reads coming in, like Young having the turret there to initially just spot them out, gets the information so quick, allows them to stall for any pushes, and even for the teammates to rotate forward. And now we have an operator in the hands of Phoenix 3 here. T flies up in long. Oh, but Jura does open it up with Ponky being taken down. No more smokes for Phoenix 3.
Alright, we are looking at PHX's perspective right here. Okay. Oh, Sova leaving out with the bolt here. Can he find it? Nope, unable to, but always instantly enters into C. Oh, Slowkey taking down Error already. Is Phoenix 1 making a comeback? That would be the question. Oh, the spike has been planted. Okay. That now puts a lot of pressure on the defending team to take back their site. Oh, and these 2 are very close. Oh, he takes out Young. And of course, Finch looking for his target and very near by. The Killjoy right now throwing out a grenade. Oh, and QK finds Loki and he takes out QK, swapping trade for trade. Right now it's just Jet 1v4. Can Leafy's pull this back right now? Let's find out. Oh no, is he gonna save or is he gonna come back? That would be the question right now.
Nah, it's probably a save here. When you purchase the operator and you are in the bottom frag, you don't want to.
Oh,
make
that
more
is
losses. Yeah, so could just be trying his footing so far, but didn't quite make it. But of course, we have to commend Phoenix One here with the change of strategy, the change up, having the fake out a little bit in A and the quick rotate into C. Now, just making sure that Phoenix 3 doesn't get the quick reads, doesn't capitalize so much onto it, and finally getting the footing back into game. And now they have money.
Yes. This is what I really love about grassroots teams, honestly. You see all the weird strategies and you see their ability to adapt instantly to the situation that's being given to them. Phoenix 1, we thought we were out since it was 4-0. But no, clearly they're still very much in this. Alright, Sovadar going out now. I believe that we'll find a couple of them.
I don't think it did actually.
It did.
Oh.
Okay. Huh? Okay. Alright. They're gonna try and take B here. So whether that will go through. Oh no, everyone in B. Oh, and the ultimate has gone out. QK taking out PHX, Loki taking out Era. Oh, that was a quick one. So now it's 2-4 again. Will Finch find his target? Oh,
Van does come down.
Wow,
Whoa.
Phoenix 1 just pulling it back from the ashes, honestly.
Wow. Really good out there coming from Slope. The Hunt is very able to make so much space for the teammates to actually enter into B site after getting the initial information. And because B is so close up, the Hunt just managed to get so much. The first tag led to the second, and that was it. But of course, so close for Phoenix 3 to actually just block off any advances from Phoenix 1 by having Young's ability set up there. But really, it's the matter of inches that made all the difference within that round.
They're all holed up in B. They're really all holed up in B.
Yep, all in B. But I think this is actually the right read, because look at it now, because they have to make a quick rotate into A. Hess is already 5 HP. He is super low, but he does have a lockdown to offer out, and it might be huge if he does place it up in the corner. It could be off A short itself, but they're gonna go in dry using the abilities. Jared's gonna open it up, gonna find one, Finch gonna find another. It is back and for Ponky with the Sheriff, not able to find one more, but it's one. He is really low. Era gets taken down by a Finch, and that's gonna be a round given to the attackers for Phoenix 1.
Finch played it out really well there, putting out the blind just right now, knowing that his opponent will definitely go shoot the blind and taking that shot while he has the chance for it. That is the staple of a good Reyna. You know when to flash and you know when to attack. Honestly.
Yep.
Okay.
So far though, I haven't got to see Leafy.
For Leafy's.
Yeah, make a shot with the operator. He does purchase it at once again, down to 0 crits. What a risk, by the way.
He better get a kill here.
He better get a kill here, but the smoke is blocking out.
Oh,
and he pushes. Actually, this is actually a really good call coming in from Phoenix 1. But Leafy's is not budging. He might actually find a shot.
Oh,
actually misses it out, and that's gonna be the
and he's taken down in the process.
Opening for Jer to run into him. He's gonna lose out the operator. That is expensive, but coach, he's here for the back. He's gonna find another one through the smokes. Oh, almost got Hess. Even after getting concussed, he's still able to stabilize his shots. And that's gonna be an opening for Ransky to plant down the spike.
Alright, the Killjoy ult coming in to try and defend the site as long as they can right now. Good call on this, but has it bought them enough time? That would be the question right now. Alright, Slowkey. Oh, they're very close to each other actually. Coming in from there. Young as well. Oh, and unfortunately it gets taken out with Slowkey. Slowkey is on fire today.
Slowkey.
Oh.
Arrow knows the information of where he is. The last scene takes down the abilities. Oh, still one more nano storm, but he has 2 areas to look at. There is no time. The best bet is to try to get an exit frag here.
No.
But he is so on top of his game. Gonna take him down great strategy.
I would just like to
From
comment
Phoenix
on the
One.
concept of error here. He was very, very much at a disadvantage. With the Killjoy still in play and that grenade specifically placed there, that buys actually a lot of time for Error to not defuse, and he has to now hunt them down if he stands a chance of even defusing that spike. That was a very, very good play on Phoenix's end.
Yep, and all it took was one round to be swapped over to Phoenix One to finally get the ball rolling. Now having 4 rounds in succession puts Phoenix 3 in a great deficit. I believe there was a Bucky, there was a few half buys here, but not enough for them to really get a full buy. So might be dangerous situation, but look at Garage now. There's 2 members. Finch is going to find Ponky, and there's gonna be a sheriff fight. Young does find him though in return, but Jura with a quick peek gonna take him down.
Leafy's finally getting his first kill.
All right, yeah.
I have the spike.
Celebrate our W's, guys. Our first kill. That's all we need.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2. It could be either or.
Oh,
Oh!
oh no!
Oh no,
The
that was so
paranoia.
close!
The paranoia timing was so good.
Can coach bring this back? He is their top frag, so I have faith that his strategy will probably come in. So, funnily
You know
enough,
what
the
he
Silva's
is.
being the top frag here.
Remaining.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
Now
kill.
How do you do?
Oh, he
Okay.
knows he's there.
Got the information.
He has.
Coach basically took back the site, but the spike is actually being delivered to C. 34 seconds left on the clock.
They will
No
get a
seconds
plant
left.
here. That's the good thing. But now the question is, will coach be able to bring in back with? Oh, actually, he has this ult. So that could be very, very game changing. Oh, and of course, Loki trying to hunt him down. Unfortunately, this could prove, honestly, in a map so big as Haven right now, with so many sides to plan, it's kind of, this is exactly what we see here. One will rotate to the other, try and hunt each other down, and ultimately they cannot find each other.
Yep, and of course the spike is planted for long, so trying to psycho coach out is the best. It's the bestest bet he can put out here.
Oh, we're gonna
Oh,
find
no,
something.
but it's
Oh,
actually
Coach.
not within his sight. He does manage to take coach off of the spike, but will he actually stick it? Is the next
he's down.
question. Slowkey with the mind games bested the Sova on the other end of the team, actually beating out the coach. He's just smarter, he's just better, he's just faster.
In hindsight, though, coming into that concept, there would not have been enough time considering how Slowkey was playing. He was playing it very conservatively, using his utils to his advantage here, trying to sniff him out, yeah, and then putting pressure on him to not defuse the spike. That is a very good strategy on that end. All right,
Yep.
Young right now, locking down A, and that is a very nice little Killjoy site. I don't deny. It's a very nice site for Killjoy to just take around.
And it actually might be the right read, because look at how many members of Phoenix
Oh.
One is hovering around A right now.
All right,
Ooh.
Ponky is already taken out. He's that will we see a change here? These two teams have been very even so far. Oh, Ponky now having a good entry point. Finch right now looking into. Do you believe that would be A? Yes. Sorry, the quality is a bit on us. So yes, teams playing conservatively now. A little bit risking it a little bit. But it appears that it will be an A plant. Soki right now planting, but coach having his ultimate right now. Leafy's getting Ransky down, but is taken out by Slowkey. Slowkey also takes down Young. Okay, Jer just takes out Honky and Finch with error.
Oh,
And coach proving his mettle again by planting out Finch. Slowkey is going to try for the post plant again. And now it's coach again. We've seen this before.
we've seen this before. The battle of the Sovas, but Slowkey actually doesn't spot him out. Jer is there within the picture. Oh, coach, that's
spots
go for
him.
the swing. But the VP here, the refrag, is in order, and that's gonna be another round to Phoenix One. What is happening here? Like you said, comeback, and you got the comeback that you deserve.
Honestly, we were commenting on how these two teams were often playing together, probably practicing against one another often, and we are seeing this right now. Look at the scores; they're so even, and and I do believe that this is usually exactly what happens, probably with Coach and Slowkey duking it out as a probably either Sova or any other initiator that we've seen. Leafy's right now just buying a simple little gun, pistol. Oh, he has his ult.
Yep, gonna use the ult here, but look at the conservativeness of Phoenix One now. They're not making any quick moves, not gonna find any skirmish, it's just slowly gonna creep it up. Get the information and intel that I really like from Slowkey compared to Coach. I would say Coach is a better shot, but seeing time after again, the Slowkey versus Coach meta, I would say, or trilogy, has proven that although they are playing the same agent, they do have different patterns, different habits. And Coach now, like I said, goes out for the gunfights, goes out a little bit more aggressive with this position. If they do not check, they may totally get dominoed out. But, oh, and there it is! He does a fine too! That is more than enough after playing that risky position, because now information is relayed to the teammates so early, and Era is ready with the hold up of the, I think that was the flash or the aftershock. He does a fine has even without it, but Ransky and Finch does make their way into A site. Smoke is blocking up any repossession coming in from Phoenix 3, and the plant is coming down. Finch pops up the Empress, ready for anyone that walks through. Pansky and the above, Ponsky and the above. Does manage to find Finch, and that's gonna be Ransky. Does find Levy's. Now it's a 1v1 with the Omens.
It's a battle of the Omens.
Yeah, the mind games at the tip top, at the best. Funky does find Ransky in return, and that is gonna be given to Phoenix number 3. Finally getting the comeback that they really needed.
I feel it's kind of funny because we saw the Battle of Silvers earlier, and now we see the Battle of Omens, and they're playing a little bit more conservatively right now with Honky and Ransky having a bit of the same tactic here, which is to sniff out their opponent and then teleport it out properly and then smoke it out. So it's very interesting because you did mention that the Sobas have different tactics, and that's correct because there is definitely more than one way to play an initiator. Right now we're seeing 2 different playstyles of Omens as well. So whether we will see another one, that would be a question.
I don't know how well they know each other, because look at the reads, the Killjoy setup up in C side. Gonna give really quick information. Young actually retreats, giving sight just like that. But playing the retake is the best bet considering she's the only one that is on site right now. Hunter's Fury also burned. Gonna be a good wastage, baiting out the abilities for the defenders currently. But Era is gone. Oh, 1 step away from initiators. No more flashes into sight. A bit more difficult for Phoenix 3 for the retake.
Yeah. Alright, but they do still have a Sova. Oh, trading blows right now. He's to Bonky. Leafly is with He's right now. Now here's the problem here. It's 3 versus 4. Possible. But they're gonna have to pull. Young takes out Slowkey, even at 3-3, but Fish takes out Young, and then Fish continues on with Coach. Ransky takes out Leaf, and unfortunately that will win it for Phoenix. 5-7.
5-7, and I like to see that Phoenix one did manage to change up in the end, because within the round that they lost out, I think that would be the last round before the switch, they decided to play conservatively, and that's when they actually lost out. So they just run it in, especially having the double duelist when they were in the attacking side really came in handy. But now the sides are swapped. Phoenix 1 with the double duelist has to defend as Phoenix 3 makes their way in the attacking side. Would the reads be as clean as Phoenix 3 did in the defenders? Well, we'll only have to find out. But let's talk about the guns here. 3 goes on the side of Phoenix 3 and 2 on the side of Phoenix 1. So might come in handy, might make the change. Every single part counts currently.
I just want to comment on the fact that Coach hard carry.
Possibly. I mean, that's why it's called Coach, right?
Right. Alright. We're getting into it right now. Oh, the read is almost instant. Punky already planting. I think. Okay, he takes out Punky. Leafy's with He's. Coach with Ransky. Leafy's with PHX. Sorry, Finch with Leafy's. It's 3-2 now. They're gonna try and get it back. It's already diffusing. Finch is trying to find but Coach takes him out. Ooh, that was a very clean sweep, honestly.
I mean, a little bit of a pressure situation over there. You either had to go for the diffuser, had to go for the one that's at the back that's already riding your tail. And I guess with that, push comes to shove, it does get into your head a little bit, but it is only the first round, so they definitely has a chance to come back from it. And if anything, it's going to be an equalizer after this second pistol round, which is going to be the anti for the second Phoenix one.
One thing I do want to comment is that we have seen this before. Phoenix 3 does dominate in the early rounds, but when Phoenix 1 gets guns, instantly the tide changes. Will we see that here? That would be a good question.
Right here.
Steady.
Oh, Leafy's gets Finch. Apparently, Leafy's likes attacking.
Yep, and that is a bulldog as well. And now that's gonna give an opening into B site.
Jur takes out
Like-
Young. 1-1.
Zero takes out Yo.
Oh, and he takes out Error. Oh, that's gonna be a hard blow on Phoenix 3.
Oh, make that
Ransky
another.
with Coach. Oh, dear.
The discipline
Oh,
coming
and
in, though.
Leafy's with Ransky.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, okay. It's 2v1. It's 2v1. Ooh, Leafy's aces! Ace!
Oh man.
The guy who
Eight
was bottom
HP.
fragging is ace.
I mean, 8 HP, Hen, and Ace didn't even have to use all of his bulldog, swaps it out for pistol at times that he needed to, and now he is back. Like you said, the guy who was bottom fragging, he is finally awake. He is ready and booted. Wow, Kiara, ready to start this match, bringing the equalizer 7-7.
All right. We are seeing history. I thought we were gonna see history repeat itself. No, Leafy's is comfortable in right now in his situation, and he's gonna take advantage of that. And now he has an ult. Oh, is he gonna hunt them down? And he holds the
he's-
spike. Wait, yeah, he holds the spike. No, the Killjoy holds the spike. Okay. All right.
He's finally found his footing as well.
Oh.
Gonna pop out the blaze from here, a bit more confident. Makes a way for his teammates. Oh, but hasn't quite made a breakthrough into C yet. Look at everything that is being focused into that one little cubby. Paranoia smokes everything, but that doesn't stop Leafys. He does apply heads. Slowkey does take him down. Ransky together with him gonna fortify the walls of C. Now it's only Ponky left against the world. Spike
dear.
is dropped in sight. He has to make a comeback here.
Oh, nope. Unfortunately, is not able to make a comeback. Okay, I have to ask you a question right now, Elle. I see PHX on a couple of their names here.
Mhm.
That is very interesting how all out everybody, two of them decide to use that name PHX, but nobody else chooses to do it.
I mean, it could be a situation where they just wanted to look really official. I mean, we have those moments, right, where we just want to look like we are in an esports team, put in some random capital letters, call it a day, and yeah, that's our short form, our 3-letter name. But for the rest of them, it could just be a matter of we don't know if we're at that level yet.
Fair
But
enough.
guys, you guys are just gonna let you know. Just gonna reinforce that statement here.
Ransky takes out Error already. Oh, Phoenix 1 is already starting to dominate. Now with the guns. Full guns. I do believe that was a full buy. Yes. Oh, the turret is taken down. They're already attacking C-side, and this is already an instant. Ransky pulls out the blind. Young is able to take... He's out. Young takes out another one. Young takes out Ransky. Okay, Ponky is planting the spike.
Planted.
Now, the question is that can Phoenix 1 pull this back? Finch pulls out a blind. Don't think it's able to get anybody right now. Ponky getting ready to teleport. Slowkey pulling out some locations. Coach as well. Okay. Oh, unfortunately Finch takes out Coach. That was so close, Finch. Okay, going for another one. Takes out Leafys, takes
Player
out...
standing.
Oh, it's 1-1 right now. Oh, Young takes out Jur, and unfortunately that would give the attack at the point to Phoenix 3.
I'm just saying, I mean, how after having the side swap, Leaflys is now online, gets that ace, really enforces the fact that he is a duelist here, opens it up so well for his team, and now he's so much more decisive, which really boosts the morale and the confidence of Phoenix 3 here. Wow. And of course, we have to mention the fact that other members, like you said earlier, Coach, he could be hard carrying, but I believe there's different members of the team that makes up for different situations, and this is exactly one of the prime times you can see that. Look at how aggressively he is. He's gonna just swing out so wide, stand in the middle of C along, and he is not afraid. He's already up in sight. At Era, gonna find Ransky. Smokes everywhere, totally blocking out any retake coming in from Phoenix 1. Jer's gonna be taken down by Ponky. That is the Lear. Finally, Leavies goes down, but not without a fight. The terror and the possession that he has onto C-side has proven that they cannot even make a way in. The plant's coming in. But look at the rest of the teammates. They are so ready for anybody that's coming in right now.
Alright, Error getting ready to blind immediately. Finch not able to find, is taken out by Ponky. Oh dear, Error. Oh, he's right there. Oh, and finds. He does take out Ponky in the process, but it's 3-1 right now. This is not looking good for Slowkey at all. Oh, and they have found it. They know where he is, and they're gonna come down and hunt him down. And Coach takes the win for his team. It's 9-8.
9-8. It's so very close in a match of Haven. At this point, it could be anybody's game. Suddenly, after the side swap, they are slowly creeping their way back up into the top of the leaderboard. But with that being said, for Phoenix 1, they are struggling a little bit. For Hez and Jer, who has to make the V-buy, the V-purchase. Light Shields is the only thing that they can afford here. Finch actually goes out for the Sheriff. Okay, that's pretty interesting. But Jer doesn't have his Blade Storm as well, so he has to go for the Vandal.
I do want to comment though. 2 duelists is a really great setup, but it does appear that Phoenix 3 does have the better case for attack here, because once they're in the attack position, Phoenix 1 suddenly has a lack of ability to defend, which is coming from their 2 duelist situation. Okay. Oh,
Lockdown in
Finch.
play here.
Alright.
Gonna push everybody out of that proximity. But Ponky and Leafleys, they are ready for any push-outs, and actually does find her Hez and Jer at the same time. And look at this middle skirmish here. It's not your usual fight, but this is what we see in grassroots tournaments such as the Kohai Cup. Finch is out for blood, finding Leafleys. Those are errors behind the box. Coach does come with the rematch, but the defuse is being held. It is being sticked, and no one's gonna disturb the peace of coming in from Phoenix 1.
Coming into this, I am reminded that Coach has a tendency to play a bit more offensively, and that could hurt him in rounds like this where he actually does need to defend a spike here.
Yeah, but at that situation, you really need to push out. Sorry, excuse me. Push
You're
out.
fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. But
Yeah.
just screaming from just now's fight really got me worked up here.
That was a good
push out
defense.
earlier.
Yeah.
And with that being said, it was a 2v1, so he had to take the risk. Unfortunately, it did not pay off. But it doesn't seem to be teaching them a lesson. They're still going for that mid skirmish. They know this
I
is
think
the
that's their
answer.
best. Yes. I mean, if it works once, you might as well try it again, right? That's the definition of it. Okay.
Can I creep up now?
Oh, turret's taken out. They all hold up on C, which gives them a very easy access right now to B. But with Phoenix 3 right now looking into B. Oh, and Finch is waiting.
It's behind Gong. Okay, that's interesting. Does hear the sound here of the smoke. Oh, even sees the animation of the dart here. Finch comes out at the right time, finds the Leafleys. No more exclusive duelists for you guys. Jer is there as well. It takes damage though. But Finch with the Guardian being so on point. And it's gonna be all of the Blade Storms out from Jer into Coach.
That was a good Blade Storm though. I would have to say that was a good Blade Storm. It took out their heaviest hitter, not to say. And then in that instant, when the heaviest hitter went down, instantly everyone else went down. And it was such a quick matchup right there. And I think it is possible that they might want to rotate at this point in time with Phoenix 3, knowing that B already doesn't work, knowing that their opponents are probably looking out for them there.
Just repeating the pattern time and time again does give the inkling. And the V coming in. Oh, but A side might be the area of focus right now. Sure, up in A along with the operator as well. Doesn't quite make a hit, but at least gives a little bit of a warning shot for any aggression coming through. Finch on the other end though. The wrap around does find Coach and he gets taken down right at the last minute, but that's all the intel that you need. You know that everyone is helping to A, and that gives the idea towards Slowkey
Spike
to actually
down
push
A.
and wrap around now. Look at the slow pinch that they're actually making onto Phoenix 3.
L-
Last
I just
player
have to
standing.
mention on that. Unfortunate. Jur showing Leaf how it's kind of getting done here with the op. Unfortunate, but yes. But you know what? If Jur works it, it's kind of funny how the two Jets are the ones that know how to use the ops, and they're the ones that have picked up the ops so far. But very well played. Not the score is now 9-11 with the side heavily favoring Phoenix 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. But at this current moment, it doesn't look so well for Phoenix 3 because they are at the bottom of their credit pool and they are not looking too well. If Phoenix 1 does manage to break down the possibilities and the aggression of Phoenix 3 here, they are going to go into match point without any guns. And you do not want to be in that situation. They are banking and riding on this last round, making sure that they win it. But they have to make the right read here. But look at how many people of Phoenix 1 is spread out currently to get every single intel that they can to lock down and close off any aggression coming from Phoenix 3.
I have to say though, the Jet flanking not a bad idea because at this point in time, if let's say that they have taken down the Jet right now, at least they would know that the opponent is actually understanding the flank. So
Oh,
Leafy's comes in, is not able to get a kill. Young takes out he's though Finch takes out Young. And Coach getting a good read there, but is unable to get his ult off. He's unable to get a kill. That could be crucial. Slowkey takes out Error. We could be seeing this. Coach takes out Slowkey. Honky is planting already, so now it is going into a 2v1. They have to take it back. Alright, Jur. Oh, Jur is unable to see. Finch takes out Honky.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, and Coach
Oh,
takes out
Coach.
Finch. 1-1.
5
HP
HP!
is able to get the defuse
no.
in. Oh no. Oh, this is not gonna look good for Phoenix 3 right now.
Absolutely. Now at the bottom of the cred pool. Not sure if they have enough creds. Could be getting
Match
the
point.
depression credits here, the ones where you do lose out time and time again and actually add on more money. So they're actually able to purchase, but they have to work with light shoes here. To Arrow, on the other hand, as well as Leafly's, they have nothing but Bulldogs. There is the Blade Storm available for Leafly, so that is still a possibility because we did see how sharp he was earlier in B side. Could come back for this, but they have to be very, very methodical. Make that fast rotate, make that breakthrough. And currently, right now, all the information that Phoenix One is gathering has been really working towards their favor. That's why they push out so much. That's why they do not give space for free.
Leaf is not even hesitating with that Blade Storm right now. He has already pulled it up. He's ready to pop off. And Slowkey. Oh,
What?
okay.
Oh,
that
okay.
was
Finch
another
actually walks around. I think there was a smoke there. That's why it was blocked off in the first place.
Oh, okay.
But the information
Leafy's
is
takes out
out.
Redsky. Slowkey with Coach. Young with Slowkey. He's with Leafy's. Honky with he's. It's 3-2 right now. Oh dear.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Alright.
no.
The spike is planted. Finch looking for his kill. This is not looking good for Phoenix 1. Making the most of what they have got.
Enemy
Honky.
remaining.
Oh, it takes out Finch. Oh dear. Now it's just 1-3. But they do have a bit of leeway because it's still 9-12. But this is not gonna bode well for their bye next round.
At the very least, they just need to stay afloat here. No worries about it, and most likely we will see Jer save out that operator. No contesting whatsoever. And finally, Phoenix 3 makes a breakthrough onto the board, comes back for a bit, might be able to pull this into an overtime if they really need to, but they have to make a repeat of the strategy they just pulled out. Do something like a fast rotate, do a little bit of a split. Try not to lose any members from pickouts. That's the most important part.
All right, now we see the amount that they have to work with. Phoenix one still having a fair bit of credits on their end, but he's already full buying at this point in time. Phoenix 3 now with guns, equipped with guns, so that's gonna look very good on them right now. They're very equal in terms of guns right now, so this is gonna play out. Well, this might actually go into overtime.
Oh, gonna push out into aim. Not sure if this is gonna be a sticky situation if they do decide to quick rotate here. Look at Finch, he is out there. He does get tagged for a little bit, but gets all the intel that they need. Doesn't even need to use a Sova, but Finch finds Lively's by the wraparound, and that's exactly what I'm saying. The information relayed earlier really punishes Phoenix them 3, but Ponky finds Loki, equalizes the playing field a little bit.
Takes out the information gatherer. That's a very good equalization for them.
Yep. Now may actually choose to rotate here, but they don't know that Ransky is ready if they do push out to C here.
Alright, it appears that they are rotating C. Ransky taking out Coach, Young taking out Ransky. They're trading blow for blow right now. And C appears to be clear except for that one killjoy, but they're all rotating in C. They seem to know that C is the way to go. Alright, he's
really
getting a
good.
read already, understanding that. Oh, Finch taking out Young! Monkey taking out his error and taking out Finch. Okay, we might actually go into overtime.
Spike planted.
We might, and it's exactly what we need here. Oh, and there you go. Era
We are
coming in
going
with
into
the
overtime.
quick refrag, bringing it to 11 and 12. The ball is rolling. Kretz doesn't look so good. Now for Phoenix 1, the tables have turned. How the turntables like shields being rocked by 4 members of Phoenix 1. Whereas for Phoenix 3, they do have Kretz. A little bit of Kretz. Not enough for Leafly to purchase for... Okay, there you go. There you go. I think they figured out the math equation. I have no idea what they're buying. I think they're just trying to troll us at this point. Yeah, but we're not gonna say anything about it then.
It's alright, we're the casters. What do we know?
We're the casters, not the players.
We're not the players. It's
I
fine.
mean, we could be falsely accusing Leafly's of trolling us. We
You
never
know what? If he wins this, let's just ask him.
Oh man, Brock, can we get player interview, please?
Can we get player interview, please? Alright. Alright, they do have a recon into this. Oh no! Slowkey pulling out the ult. That's gonna
Attack.
take a good chunk of their health, actually. Ooh. Okay. So, they are behind the smoke.
Oh!
Finch knows this takes out Coach! Oh dear. Right, Leafy's playing a bit conservatively. Now Young taking out Slowkey, trading 1 for 1. And he's right now just waiting for his chance. Finch taking out Leafy's. Oh, and oh my goodness. Young, the last player left. It's not bad odds, but he has no utils.
Oh man,
Oh,
this is
dear.
not
30 seconds
looking good for him. He's actually pinched and pincered Ransky on one side and has on the other. If he doesn't check this, he might actually lose it out. Okay, they know Young is still here. Oh, I can hear the calls right now from teammates. Run
no!
back, but
Defenders
makes a wrong decision.
So
Turn
close.
into the mid, and that's exactly where we can find the Omen taking him down. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on is gonna be Phoenix. Phoenix 3.
Wait. Okay. Because even I got confused there for a second here. Alright, we're gonna get the leaderboard up in a second there to see who gets into the grand finals. But for now, what do you think of that matchup?
I think it's been explosive so far. Brought all the way to 23 rounds. 24 if you count the last one. Yeah, 24 rounds. And with that being said, I think if that is any annotation about what we're going to be seeing the whole day, we have a treat for us. Of course, GG's coming in for Phoenix 1 that played the best up until the semifinals, and unfortunately they would not be making it into the grand finals. But Phoenix 3, their sister team, will be moving forward. And of course, Phoenix 1, they do walk away with at least 100 ringgit, coming in as basically what is the second runner-up so far.
I will have to say though, it's very clear that these teams know each other back and forth. The reads on each one of them has been flawless each time. Now we go in to Kuzu. Wait, sorry, Kuzu. Did I say that name right? Okay, yeah, that's correct. Sorry. Yes, but as we go into Kuzu, Phoenix may not be able to get as good of a read here. So it's now curious to see how this is gonna go. They have never been up against each other either way. So it's now, so as we said that many times, this is grassroots. They are playing like pros. Actually, I would say that they're actually playing like pros. Their tactics are off the clock. I was not expecting to see this level of play, honestly, in a field like this.
Absolutely, and I think that's a great point to bring out here. And moving forward, I'm very excited to see how the name Phoenix will evolve into future tournaments, because there is not just one, not just two, but three teams coming down with the same name, really proving the bond that they have, really. But they have a representative into the grand finals, and I'm very excited to see how that's going to play out. But I do have to say, for Kuzu, they do have an advantage here because they have already seen the form that Phoenix Street is donning for today. And moving forward as well, we put in highlight onto coach. We've did question a little bit of Leafly State, but regardless of it, it's
sorry.
Phoenix won in the final. Sorry,
Our
Okay,
apologies.
our apologies. It was just so close, and because the names are they're so similar, it could have been anyone's game. So Phoenix won into the grand finals.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yeah. But with that being said, the form is still out there. We saw that the members of the teams did play out earlier, and that's going to give an advantage to Kuzu because they have already this information of how they are performing today. And then moving forward, they're also going to be understanding a little bit of the strategies. But that's of course if they pick Haven. That is the only one map that they played so far. Could be different maps as well that Kuzu is going to pick out, as well as Phoenix one.
I sincerely doubt that they're gonna go into a Haven. Okay, so at this point in time, let's go into a very short break. We'll be back shortly with the grand finals, clearly the one that everybody wants to see. We'll be back shortly. We'll see you very soon.
Welcome back to the Kohai Valorant Cup Season 1, guys. It is 2 p.m. Hope you guys had your lunch. I just ate. I hope you ate as well, Kiara. But that's exactly it. This is Kiara, guys, and my name is Eliminate, and we are your casters for today. And we are now slowly inching into the grand finals. Excited?
Super. I mean, prior to this, we just saw the semifinals. Of course, it was Phoenix 1 versus Phoenix 3, and Phoenix 1 basically dominated despite it being quite a close matchup. So right now, Phoenix 1 and Kuzu Esports are actually in it together. Let's see who will win the grand finals. Just a reminder, guys, this is a best of 3. So right now we have the bracket, of course, that you guys can see. You can see that Kuzu Esports and Phoenix 1 are now in the grand finals and will now duke it out for a best of 3. So best of 3, how that works, very simple. They just need to get 2 out of 3. It's that simple. They just need to win 2 out of 3 matches. And the winner of this actually will ensure themselves a grand prize, I do believe, 500 ringgit. There we go. As well as the first runner-up, second place, whichever one it may be, will be 300. For the second runner-up and the third runner-up, which has already been decided earlier, they will get a 100 ringgit prize money. So that was decided to be. We're still not sure if Rain is gonna be in that list, considering they were disqualified. But at the end of the day, Phoenix 3 will actually take the either second runner up or third runner up.
Wow, so it's getting down to the wire now, and also just information. The reason why Rain was disqualified is due to just being late. So just to clarify, it's all according to the rulebooks has been already placed out for the players when registering for this. So of course, guys, we have to abide by the rules. But yada, all the official stuff away from it. We're going into the grand finals. So it's gonna be between Kuzu Esports, which we haven't seen just yet because Rain did not show up. But it's gonna be with Phoenix 1, which we did manage to see and watch them play. So it was really close as well. We got a little bit confused in the beginning. Well, I did.
We all did.
Now we have finally the opportunity to just save Phoenix without
Yes.
yes. And I do have a little peek on the veto, but let's talk about that in a little bit once we get into the map, because I think it's very interesting what maps that they pick, what side that they pick. It really gives me an indication of what Kuzu Esports is familiar with and what Phoenix. What do I need to say the number? Phoenix is familiar with as well. Phoenix. You don't need the numbers no more, guys. There's only one of Phoenix left, and it is Phoenix number 1, the one and only.
All right. Yeah, we'll get into that in a little bit on how they pick. I actually saw that a little bit as well. We have all 3 maps already on our side, and I have to admit, their picks are actually very, very strong in terms of what they're doing. Yeah. And thankfully, I'm sorry to say, just giving you guys a spoiler, thankfully, no sunset.
All right, no sunset, guys.
No sunset.
No sunset here. I mean, is there anybody out there who is not a competitive player that actually really likes sunset? Like, it's the number 1 map pool, number 1 of their map pool, like currently. Because I can bet the 15 viewers right now, the 24 viewers right now, nobody's map is favorite map is sunset. If it is,
I feel like the chat's immediately gonna prove us wrong. I feel like the chat's gonna prove us wrong immediately after this.
Okay, you have to back it up. Send it to me. Send it to my DMs. Give me a screenshot of like you winning sunset like multiple times and that you're not a pro player. I will search your name up in VLR.
Why all the hate towards sunset though?
Sorry?
Why all the hate towards sunset though?
That was just new. I mean, you know how it is, the stigma towards new maps. I think that's like a really common thing. Personally, I think the only maps that really got out of that culture was maybe, I would say it's Lotus or has to be Icebox. I feel, because I feel like Breeze had it's an acquired taste. Like, we did not enjoy it for the beginning, and then later on, then people started getting into it. But yes, we are now jumping into the grand finals, guys. We don't want to talk anymore about Sunset because that is not in the picture. Instead, it is going to be Lotus first, and this is the pick of Kuzu Esports. And you can see already they are so decisive with their agents, and I think this is going to be a breeze for them now.
So a little bit of background on this. During this pick, Kuzu actually banned Breeze, and Phoenix said they didn't want to play split. Ultimately, it was ultimately Kuzu actually had this pick. They picked up Lotus, and Phoenix actually picked up the attack. So they want to start attacking first, knowing and understanding that what we've seen earlier, Phoenix one is really really good on the attack, not so much on the defense. So that's gonna come into play here. Let's take a talk about the drafts here.
Yeah, well, for Kuzu, it's actually pretty much standard. The double controller is something that's a bit niche within the Southeast Asia region. I would say some teams really are able to play to its best ability. Some teams do struggle a little bit. I will have to see how Kuzu does play out. I do love the Cypher pick. I think that's one of the biggest staples that comes into Lotus. It's the most. It's the most standard thing because you can
Select
totally
your
lock
agent.
down the side of maybe C. You can even lock down B if you want to, just by putting one tripwire there. Raise, standardize, you can just jump in, try to get control of rubble or mount itself. For Phoenix 1, they seem to be hovering a little bit here and there and really is trying to double down on the full initiator, run it in with the double duel. So a bit more towards the strategies that they're used to from the previous round that we saw earlier. Can't wait to see how this is going to play out, especially when it's double duelist against double controller. It's going to be a push and pull back and forth.
And it will be seeing who's on attack, who's on defense. We have proven that Phoenix 1 is really good in attacking. So it's a matter of how Kuzu, which we have not seen play. I saw them play a bit yesterday. And I can tell you that they know their stuff. They do know their stuff. So we're going to see some really cool plays out of them today itself.
Yep.
And coming from the end of Phoenix as well. It is, personally for me, I don't have a bias right now. It could be anyone's game at this point.
Absolutely, and yeah, I do recognize the names. I did see Phoenix's potential as well in the previous round, but I want to be completely blinded right now. I want to see how QZ Esports and Phoenix are going to be playing against each other. But look at the unity coming in from Kuzu. I mean, we saw earlier you said Yzoni PHX in front of Jur as well as the other member within Phoenix 3, but Kuzu has a KZU within all of the names within the end. So I see the unity here coming in together as a team. Also, information guys, tech pause coming in, making sure that all the settings are appropriate for this best of 3, and they better be.
All right. Remember, guys, this is a best of 3. So whoever wins, if we go into 2 rounds and one team wins both rounds, we're done for the day. If not, it's 1-1. We're going to a 3rd round. That's basically how best of 3 works. And looking at the positioning already, they're getting ready for this. Okay, Kuzu with the defender side, they're spread out pretty thin, but not a bad call on their end. It's a matter of where Phoenix will go.
I love the selfie coming in from Sky just now. Very nice. OB, come on, OB. Give me the selfies.
Oh man.
Give me the selfie. There you
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Oh my god, guys, I'm a Cypher cam right now. This is
You are-
what
Your cipher cam.
Oh my god.
Your cipher cam pointing at the cipher.
Yeah, Cypher cam pointing at the Cypher. Nice selfie there. This is a very fun OB. Give me information in the future about who this OB is. Gonna put the good name for it. Yeah. But
This is
I
very
love.
fun. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you go.
Oh,
I
that
love
jet's
this
running
fun.
away.
Oh man.
Oh man, that jet. Give me that jet. I
But,
also have to comment
yeah.
though. Lotus as a map in particular. Once again, a 3-side map coming into play here. We have been seeing 3-side map after 3-side map, and specifically Lotus, which is a relatively new 3-side map. One of the strategies that we will probably see in this.
But that's the thing. But after so many Lotus games that I've been playing and also watching, I think that personally, I don't feel Lotus is comparable to Haven. Yes, it has 3-side maps, but you can consider the B to be a kind of like a main. And what it actually reminisces to me is the feeling of Pearl. That the fact that you have A on the side that is easily contestable, and then you have C on the end, which has a lot of skirmishes within Mount and within that cubby, that corner over that, the curve. But B most of the times is kind of treated like a mid more than a site itself, because just of the way that it connects and the way you can rotate around it. And if you do plan for B, it's usually super complicated because you have multiple steps, multiple levels to watch out, and of course 4 different entrances within B site.
I would like to comment on this because I recently talked to a friend of mine who's actually a pro player himself. He mentioned that for Lotus, there are quite a few pros who actually like B because it's easily contestable. As in,
Yep.
it's easily contestable in the sense that you, as a defender, you can easily get it back, or attacker, you can easily plant in, no
Mhm.
issue, and that would
Yep.
be a thing. Oh, okay, we're
Personally,
beginning.
I feel like it's one of the more balanced maps. You have to fight, you have to flight, and you have the possibility to rotate. You have the possibility to be strategic here and be methodical. And as you can see, already getting information in the beginning, Phoenix One chooses not to contest for A side, and that's exactly what I'm trying to talk about here. You have the possibility to just swap around. Kara at the back being contested by Slowkey, who just ran it up with Reyna. The dismiss is actually working towards his favor because no one is taking the refrag here, but the rest of his teammates is getting decimated within the back alliance. So Slowkey, he made his way through, but the spike is dropped before him. And he has nowhere to go. He's trying to wrap around, but the rest of the members of Kuzu, they are holding B. They are watching it like a hawk.
But now that gives him the opportunity to go straight into a plan for A if he wants it. That's the coolest thing about it.
I mean, there is no spike though. It's dropped in B.
Unfortunately, and his omen is not there.
No, but it's not there. Yeah, absolutely. The best bet now is to try to get one pick. Use the dismiss to pick up the spike as soon as possible and run out. And hopefully he manages to do that in the nick
Oh,
of time. But he has no
We're
idea
gonna see
where
a
they
gunfight
are.
here. Oh, it's Trigus, but it's not gonna go well.
No one pick here, but that is the best call Kuzu can make. Props to them as well to run it in down on Slowkey because having that one pick really could change everything. So getting that
Honestly-
first round.
Oh, I would like to comment here. Slowkey in the last round was their initiator. Now we've seen him change to a duelist. Quite interesting to see a player change between roles because usually, even with new teams like this, they usually stick to one role and one role only.
Mhm.
It's cool to see somebody that's actually kind of a very flexible kind of player.
Yeah. I mean, Finch as well did swap it out with a Slowkey here. But it does reminisce a little bit of how like Bleed plays in BTT and YSG. Getting the utility and rotating around does keep your enemies on the tip of their toes. But what is on the tip of the toes right now is that the entrance of C is completely blocked up. Smoke, Viper's orb, as well as the snake bite
Are
to
they-
make sure no one's coming in.
It doesn't appear as if they're gonna try and contest it. They don't know. They're gonna go to B. No, and Meow has got Finch. Oh, that was
One
fast!
enemy remaining.
Instantly gets almost every single player. They rotated a B, and Kuzu actually responded very well to that. And Zoro finds he's that takes it for Kuzu.
Oh man, the fast rotate is the right idea, but because the lack of ammunition did put them in a disadvantage there. And of course, when you run in together in a small, tight space, having those specters just aimed at you, it is not kind.
Well, right now, Phoenix at a very great disadvantage right now with their credits. They do have a bit of credits to spare, so they're probably gonna buy quite a bit right now. But it still appears that they're saving up for something. Oh no, Ransky just bought. Whereas they're going up against Kuzu, which has quite full buy. Oh, Stokey has already got bow. Oh dear. And Stokey gets another meow. Oh, Stokey's on a roll, but gets taken out by Kara. It's 2-3. Oh, and Kara takes down Heath as well, being taken out by Jer. It's 2-1. Oh, and unfortunately, that heal is gonna be game changing.
Yep, and of course the fact that for Zoro, he has no more utilities. Everything is dropped off C and B because he has to make a fast rotate. Doesn't even quite see him. Does manage to find Finch in the middle of his visibility, but Jer is at the tip of his toes and he is ready now, bringing a point for Phoenix on the board.
I don't think that was entirely wise to just run back in and immediately run back out on that end.
I mean, the
because-
running out could work if he did a white peak. The fact
True.
that he just slightly moved out was optimal headshot range for Jer.
Yeah, unfortunate. But oh well. It's
well.
2-1 right now. Still favoring Kuzu. We have seen this before. Let's face it. We have seen this before.
Yeah, we've seen this before, and we did see Phoenix actually able to come back later on. So it's not impossible for them so far. But look at the read; it's actually completely missed it this time round. The push out onto Kuzu, by the very least, they did manage to get the orb. But right currently, Zoro is being spotlighted now because the rest of Phoenix, they are running into A, but makes the B line into B. Oh, I don't know if they realize that there are 3 members coming in from B main itself.
But locking that down. Finch right now looking at this Bo taking out Jer already. Ooh, this is not looking good. This is not. Oh, and Meow taking out Finch. Karo is Loki. Oh my goodness. All right, throwing out the Viper Venom here. That could be different. But the spike has been planted, and unfortunately, they are probably gonna get this defuse. It's 5-2. Oh, Kara takes out his. My goodness.
Oh no! What is this?
What is this? What
Why
is this?
are you giving credit to Ransky even though you've already won?
Oh well.
Oh well.
I mean,
Indeed.
I feel like they're trying to troll us here. It's like, oh, you know, we've already won, so we might as well just give them a bit more to play with.
I don't know if that's a good idea because now Ransky on the attacker side, as the Omen has his ultimate available, and we saw how Slowkey earlier struggled to pick up the spike. Now that he has it, especially it is a tree side, I don't know if they'll bite them back in the butt. I'm just saying, the possibilities are endless. We have no foresight into the future.
Oh, Kara takes out her ultimate right now.
Okay.
Oh, but it appears that they are not going to there. Weeding out them from C, not a bad idea though. Okay, Finch. Oh, and now she has her ult.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, they're duking it out in A. Meow has already taken off Slowkey. And Jer responds to Meow. Ransky with Rowie. Oh,
My ult's ready.
oh wow. That the tide just changed that fast.
Change that.
Spike planted.
Now only Kara is left. And I
And
think
they
they
know
kind of
where
know.
she is.
They know the turret popped off. The paranoia has hit. Ransky is after him, but Hess is the one that is going to take him down. Now, Phoenix is slowly climbing their way back up to equalize onto Kuzu.
So far, so good. Actually, this is for the first time we're seeing actually pretty even scores on the board here in terms of fragging.
Yep.
What?
Interesting to see because Finch is before
Both-
Finch is just a 0 KD so far. Although the last time round he was the one that was duelist, but really interesting to see. Like you said, two of the Omens are top fragging currently.
Okay. Oh, that may not have turned out as well as that Raze had hoped. But Rowie, not getting dissuaded, is gonna see this. Are we gonna see an actual fight here? They're not. Phoenix is holding back a bit actually right now. They're not sure where they're heading off to. Yes, just scoping out the sights a little bit.
Interesting. Okay. With that being said, I like the way that Kuzu is actually playing. They're pulling it a little bit back here, although they have an inkling it might be C. And this smoke does give a really good indicator that Leah
Okay.
is paranoid. The whole
Kohai-
entire works. The factory
Oh,
is
no.
open. But Finch does find his counterpart, and they've already claimed space in C side. The retake has come in really well for Kuzu. They want to try to fight this over, but Zoro does manage to find Slowkey, and he's still alive within the backside. He even finds a
Zoro-
scan onto Finch, and Rowie is there to take one down. The retake is looking so
Zoro.
clean right now, and now one more left, but he does manage to clean up Kara and Meow. But he gets taken down by Rowie within the back of the site, and there you have it. A really good retake coming from Kuzu.
Yes.
Once again, proving why they are leading in this scoreboard.
Honestly, this was a really a good concept of how to retake a site because the site had been planted, but they used it to their advantage. Should they manage to take things down? Now I'm actually curious how they would do in attacking later on that we will see.
Yeah, especially with the double controllers, it does beg the question a little bit because you don't have that really huge burst of duelist power as opposed to having Phoenix's one agent lineup here with the double duelist if you could possibly do so. So double controller and attacking is possible. It does get a little bit shifty. You don't have the flashes, but I can't wait to see how it does play out later on when we see the side swap.
Oh. Okay, Rowie already finding Ransky early on. Slowkey taking out Zoro. Oh my goodness. Alright, Rowie now looking for his next target. They're right there. That's very true. And I think he knows. Kara also looking for his target. Her target. I'm sorry. Slowkey taking out Meow. Oh, this puts them at a disadvantage indeed.
Oh.
And Finch is planting. They are going straight into C. Oh, and that. Oh, Slowkey taking out Kohai. Slowkey is on fire. right now.
He has to be. He is the main person that they're looking for to make the space, even
Unfortunately,
with
they
the
cannot-
lockdown. Oh,
Oh no! Jer, this is what we call the duelist doing work.
yep, the duel is doing work. That's what happens when you keep one or the other alive. That's exactly what they have to do. But when you have both of them, all your corridors need to be checked. They're gonna clear up so much. And now awarding themselves with both of their ultimates ready within match round number 8, I believe. Yes, it's gonna be round number 8. No, 7 actually. 7. Into this, they have both the ultimates. Empress on Slowkey, who has been popping out so far, is gonna be a menace towards society. On the other end, though, Kuzu does have 2 ultimates available, so I have to see how they counterplay into this. But with the burst, Phoenix 1, they're already running into a mount. Actually, they're quite
They
slow
want A,
compared
and
to
they're
it.
not gonna stop till they get it.
Yeah, the Viper wall, just stalling them a little bit. Finch managed to make it to the other side, capturing the AWP, but that's gonna be sound indicators towards Kuzu. They are still here. They are ready.
Okay, so now they know where she is. Rawi finding who I do believe that was quick, honestly. Slowkey and Ransky already taking out 2 people from their end. Right now it's 3 to 4. Meow. Oh, unfortunately just short. Zoro taking out Slowkey. Fish taking out Zoro. Ransky taking out Meow. It's 1 versus 2 right now. Kara takes out Ransky. That's gonna help her a lot. Understanding that those 2 are there. Oh, takes out Finch. But it is the Killjoy left, and you know how Killjoys can lock down sites. So, who knows? Okay, so Kara is looking for it, and okay, she's just waiting for her. She's just waiting for her. Oh, and Kara gets it! Kara actually gets it!
Oh man, what a situation. The defuse does manage to make it. So unfortunate on the other end though for Killjoy from Phoenix's side. Yes, he's able to lock down the site, but he had no utilities left. He had to just go for the sound cue and peek out. That was his best bet. Unfortunately for he does get punished for it. And now 4 ultimates are ready, available for Kuzu. Wow,
This is not gonna
looking
go well.
Not going to go well, but we also have to give it to Kuzu because they have been getting all possession after all possession. Yeah, they do not find anybody in C Mount, but they do get the off. And look how much has been paying off dividends at the current moment.
Right? A good thing to note here though, Kuzu is actually learning. They're actually learning and reading Phoenix as they come by. Okay, Zoro right now. Let's take a look. Right now we're looking at Kuzu Esports. Oh, they're fine. Oh, Rawi gets out Stoke.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
That was
no.
interesting.
Meow takes out his counterpart. Meow as well now looking for the kills. Now they're just choke holding them in A. The spike plant will go through. Oh, I see what they're doing. This is kind of smart, actually. Oh, and that will be a plant. Okay, now Zoro knows exactly where PHX is, and that's not gonna bode well. Alright, Rawi takes out Jer. Oh no. Kohai takes out Finch. Oh, and this is definitely not. There is nothing that Killjoy can do. And yes, it is taken out very quickly. Why is it raining?
It's the skin.
Oh,
skin.
okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me for not understanding the skins.
No. I mean, I would love to see weather change in Valor. I think that'd be cool, no? Think about it.
That is very cool.
What
I
if
was
we had a map that constantly rained?
It's kind of funny because initially when I saw the thing, I was like, wait, since okay, sorry, we have information right now that we're gonna do a quick pause because of some tech issues right now. But hold on a second, let's talk about this. Actually, that would be very cool to see a map that just rains or can alternate, and depending on the weather, it can affect or like help or dissuade teams.
Probably. I mean, we have Pearl, which basically has a sepia filter all the time. It's just in this really dark contrast hue, where we have Breeze, which is bright and colorful, that looks like your fridge being restocked. And we have Icebox that's just totally blue, which is monotonous. So I think they've been trying to play with the colors to really set the environment. But what happens if we do change the weather? Would that be something that people would like? Because I think that would be cool, personally.
It would be cool if you let's say that you put out rain and it could give an automatic blind. Like, and both teams are just running in their blind. That would be hilarious to cast. Not gonna lie.
I mean, the RNG would be horrible. Just saying.
That's
True, but just saying.
But yeah,
Sorry.
current moment, technical pause. I think this is actually a good sign for Phoenix because although it is a technical pause, they have the time now to actually recuperate and be like, guys, why are we losing 3 rounds? What are we doing wrong? It's almost equivalent to having just a normal
Timeout.
team pause. Yeah, timeout.
I will say though, okay, we're still having the pause. Okay, the score is 6-3 now. We have established that even from that short amount of time, that Kuzu can actually learn very quickly on how Phoenix will play. The minute Phoenix changes tactics and they lose a couple of times, they instantly realize it and they catch on and they go on the attack.
Absolutely. And I think that's the learning curve that they really need to get on top of. Of course, that's exactly why they're in the grand finals, because they've been learning from the enemy teams they've been playing with, trying to perfect their reads. And currently, it's working because earlier we saw Kara did pop the ultimate one time within C main and did not get any of the right reads, but now it's actually working out. But Slowkey is on top of that. He does find Zoro by circling around. Kara does find him in return, but Finch with that sheriff aiming really good onto him. The refight after refight, but this is one way in for Phoenix. But Meow, he is there. He is blocking the entry point of Phoenix into Seaside. Wow,
That
before
wasn't
it could
enough
come in.
though. That wasn't enough. That's the irony of this. That no matter how much they did, that really wasn't enough. We thought that Phoenix probably had this the minute that they took out that Viper. No, clearly not. They were not giving them the slightest bit to even play with.
Oh man.
Oh,
Now
man.
looking at it, that was the timeout that Phoenix needed, but now brought into it, Kuzu did get the right read. Slowkey did manage to open it up, but then that was short-lived. He got quickly dismissed out of it, but he does have the ultimate currently, and they might use it into A side. But look at the read as well. 3 members on of A side from Kuzu, and they are really up close, ready for any skirmish, even with the Viper wall to just fortify it once more, slowing down Phoenix at any entry point.
At this point in time, they actually do have a very good read, and everyone is going to A at this point. Jer taking out Rawi, but retaliates by Bo, and then Kara takes out his, Slowkey takes out Bo. They are just trading blows back and forth. Oh, and Slowkey takes out Kara, Mia takes out Finch. They're 2-2. Zoro is Slowkey, and Zoro takes the win for them. Ransky, unfortunately, was not able to equalize this.
Last round before the switch.
I just want to say, for Slowkey, is it Slowkey or is it like slow? It's low key. Do you get the difference?
No.
It's low key, slow key.
It's low key, slow key. Yes.
It's low key, but does sound like slow key. Tongue twister.
I bet chat to say that 5 times fast. Low key, slow key.
There's Slowkey, there's Ransky, there's Jersky, there's who else is in Phoenix right now?
No.
There's Hesky,
So they're all just the keys.
yeah, they're just keys. They could change the name to Phoenix Key if they wanted to.
That would be funny.
Sounds kind of cute. Not gonna lie.
Unfortunately, that guy did not go through. Oh, Kara takes a slow key.
Yeah, Slowkey did. Sorry.
We're not gonna hear the end of this. We're not gonna hear the end of this, are we?
No. But yes.
I'm slow key gonna kill you.
But you know who else low-key killed the other? It is Kara. He's going down by head.
Yes.
Oh man. And B side. It's being defended so well. Meow there taking down Has. No one has seemed to make their way in except for Jer. Oh, he actually gets
How
Zoro.
did Jer see that?
That was a really good shot.
How did Jer see that? Oh my goodness, that was really good.
Cypher heads, man.
All right, let's see. Is that they just drop an Odin? What was that, Neris? Oh, Jer.
Jer is alive and he is so low. Finch now making the game changer with that heal. Marawi. They have no idea where he is.
Going
I think
to
they
attempt.
do.
He's not gonna save. He's actually just gonna go straight in.
They kind of know where he is though. Like, oh, that 100%.
That will.
They cleared out mid side, cleared out the back of side, so that's the only position they could have. Rawi does see the head of the enemy, but doesn't quite get him. And Jer picks up his 4K by taking down Rawi. So a really explosive way to end the first half, and now 8-4 in advantage towards Kuzu, bringing it over to the other side where Kuzu has now to attack with double controllers. Very interesting.
Actually, since we're gonna make that Slowkey joke, I might as well make another one of my own. Can we look at Phoenix for a moment and take a look at He's for a moment? He's just having a hard day.
Yeah. Oh man. No,
Phoenix is gonna come at us when they review this.
Oh man.
When they
I'm
review
trying
this-
to make more jokes right now, but when they do review this, they're just gonna say the cast is a bit of wild ones.
the casters clearly are.
Hey man, I mean we're enjoying the games, and I hope that the people who are watching are enjoying it as
say,
well.
I could say we are enjoying the game with a meow.
Well, I might have unlocked something I did not want to, but yes, right. Gonna unlock the site by taking down Slowkey. He's dead as well.
Zoro takes out immediately. Kuzu having domination here. This works for them.
Yeah, this works for them. I mean, the puns might have really boosted the morale here, and Jer, a lot of attention on the net.
Oh,
and
Jer
the rest of
found
his teammates. Paranoia onto them at Waterfall, but Ransky's been taken down. Jer does get the beef right. Zoro with the frenzy gonna take him down. It's now Finch in a pinch. He is gone.
What have we unlocked?
We have, this is
Finch
our. I mean,
this is the caster's final form.
this is the Castle's final form. We have more to go. We can still evolve. Just give us like a best of 5 with all overtimes. We will evolve. I can 100% tell you that.
I could care less about how much we're evolving.
But yes, jokes aside, we're now into the second round right after the pistol. For Phoenix, they are in a bit of a sticky situation here. Not able to purchase much except for a stinger. That's the only fast ammunition that they have that is gonna be on Slowkey. He does manage to find them, but doesn't quite capitalize over the fact of that gun. Rawi takes him down with a sheriff. No point buying a stinger when you can just get one tap with a sheriff.
True. Honestly, oh, they're all holed up in A. Oh, this is actually very cool. Look at how well Phoenix is reading Kuzu. Jet and Viper are now duking it out on A. That was a bit unexpected. But the rest are going to see now. Oh, they're now rotating. Probably gonna try and duke it out in B, maybe? Okay. No. It's gonna go to A. It's gonna go straight to A. Oh, and the Killjoy and the Viper will definitely find Kara right now. Finding that Killjoy gets the kill. Oh, and there's another one. Ransky, unable to find his kill, but it's alright. Jer getting blinded there for a moment. Gets the Meow and Rawi taking out Ransky and Jer. It's 4 versus 1 now. This is not looking good.
Not looking good at all. Would you like to do the honors and say that Finch is in
a bit of a pinch?
I'm so sorry, Finch. Please don't change your name. We love it.
We love it. We're loving this.
But yeah, I'm sure for Phoenix themselves, although we are laughing, they are not. They are probably sweating because they are 6 points behind of Kuzu. Losing out after the first 2 pistols, they really have to claim this round number 3 after the second half has swapped. Because if not, they're gonna be on the back foot here, having just 3 rounds away from Kuzu to just close up this first map is very pressuring.
It's alright. If they lose, Ransky can just run off skiing.
Yeah, I was trying to make that joke as well. It just didn't make sense at that moment.
Alright. Okay, Rawi bringing it up. Is unable to get killed, but Jurek takes out Zoro, Boka, and Kara.
The judge!
Rawi takes out Finch, and Rawi goes up again against Ransky. Meow equalizing it with Jur. Rawi, oh my gosh, taking out Stokey.
No.
Oh, and he's taking out Meow.
Oh,
and unfortunately, is taken out.
Oh no,
Rawi being the MVP here, taking out 3 kills.
This is not going well for Phoenix. Rawi 18-7. After seeing me out top it off in the beginning, he's like, nah man, I'm the duelist here and I'm gonna prove it to you. And he's only 1 point away from his ultimate that is going to be brought over to the possibly last few rounds within this whole map. That is huge.
You can say that Rawi's about to perform an owie. What have we done?
Wowee! I did not see that coming.
Alright.
Alright, into the fray he goes. Actually, he does realize that Smokey behind the box. He does push
Rawi
out,
takes
but-
out Stokey.
Yeah, he's down. He is down for the count. And now, Phoenix, the two members that are surrounding A side, they're gonna be found out slowly. Kara finds a one. Might even have the option to push into B, but they're gonna stick to the guns here. Into A. Jer does find Zoro, finds Kara, but Rawi, the menace once again, gonna crouch to ensure that kill. 3 against 2. And the site is open for business here. The guns are not looking well for Phoenix as well.
Player standing.
Oh no.
Who's... Oh my gosh, Rawi. Can he get a near ace? He hears him. He hears him.
I think he has a showstopper though. He
Okay,
used a showstopper.
but I think this is gonna be Meow's kill because Meow has the closest gunshot to him. But whether... Oh, wait a minute. It's... Oh, this is not looking good. 3 versus 1 here. This is 3 versus 1 here. Oh,
Behind him.
Oh, Meow takes out his.
Ow. Meow. Alright guys, no more puns. 12-4
Wait,
here.
wait.
We're actually at match point. We punned our way all the way into match point.
This is how you pun your way into a match point.
Jer has the ultimate here, so although creds are not in abundance, he does have a Bleed Storm to work with. I'm not sure if the players actually have the ability to call for a pause here, but if they do, I think Phoenix needs to do one right now because it is match point and they need to recuperate. Unfortunately,
Something has to work.
Yep, something has to work. Unfortunately, they do not call it out. Jer has the Guardian to work with. He has a Bleed Storm as well, but I don't think he's that confident at the current moment. The rest of Kuzu, though, they made their way in, but Ransky does take down the top frag. This is a huge opportunity, a huge glimmer of hope for Phoenix. The hope is still alive.
Alright. Hold on a second. Oh, Zoro takes out his and immediately retaliates. Wow, that was fast. Loki. Jer takes out oh, and unfortunately, okay, so apparently Phoenix did not need that timeout. They pulled it back a bit. They still need a bit more, but they're pulling it back.
I don't know how many more tricks up their sleeves that they have because they considerably did not try for a B hit so far. So this is probably one of those throw everything into the pot and see which one sticks. And this one works out, but moving forward, would Kuzu expect this? Because you look at the way that they're positioning right now, they're kind of closed off towards the side of A and B to make sure that nobody seeps through. Sorry, not Kuzu, Phoenix. Nobody seeps through from it. Oh man.
Well, they are ready and waiting. And it appears that Kuzu wants B. They specifically want B, which is either gonna work very well for them. Ooh! Unfortunately, the Battle of the Duelists ends in Rawi. Gone. Slowkey right now, blinded, but finding a kill here and there. Finch? Oh, they're rotating. They're heading off to A. They're heading off to A.
Oh no.
Oh no,
the end,
Jet
though.
is right there. Jet is just right there. Oh, they're gonna get a free plant, but once this comes back... Oh no. Okay, so Meow is right there already. Kara takes out Finch, already equalizing this for them. Oh, the Omens... Okay.
Oh no, Jer! Jer's gonna find one, gonna find two, has a tailwind as well. Doesn't quite see anybody else. He does pop the defuse. This is gonna roll out Ransky. Gonna find these as well. And that is it. Phoenix still alive in this map. Gonna bring it into 12 and 6. Finally reaching halfway point. Possibly could perform a comeback too.
Possibly. Honestly, Kuzu said, we're gonna win this, and Phoenix literally gave them the big no.
Yep, it's a big no. Creds are not looking really well for Kuzu as well. Not sure if they're gonna buy here because not everybody can afford. Although
I kind of do want to make another joke here because I thought of one.
Oh, go ahead.
I just saying that if Bokai buys right now, he's gonna be Pokai.
You could basically read Kara as Chara as well. So if anybody here is Malaysian, dia tahu cara-cara macam mana menang ah. Sorry, man. Goodbye.
Goodbye. They're never gonna hire us again. After this.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So just want to shout out to Xeno Viper. We are after your job. Just saying. Okay.
Yes, we're after.
Oh man, you know who is after another bit of job, and that's Phoenix against Kuzu, making their
Rabbit!
way. Oh
Oh
no!
no! Oh no. Okay, Kara. Okay, putting out the ultimate here. That's kind of interesting that they're all putting out their ultimates here. Kara is stuck. No matter what, because she has to keep that sin screen up. Nope, unfortunately, retaliates, gets killed off by He's. Ransky now looking for a kill. Meow planting already. Now they know that it's on B. They're gonna have to find him on B.
Oh man, it's not looking so well for Kuzu. They are stuck here, and Phoenix.
Oh!
Oh, they
Meow.
are ready. Ransky coming in with a refrag. But
Okay.
there's still one more. Zoro at the back doesn't quite see it. If they lined up, this could possibly be horrible for them. But Finch, with those quick feet, manages to walk around, and that's the levels I was talking about. The floor being decreasing that way makes it so hard for Zoro to get those hit taps, and that's what he needed the most.
Phoenix now putting a lot of pressure on Kuzu right now. They need one to match this out, but Phoenix, with their immense ability to attack right now, calling for it. They are not letting them take the win here.
Oh man, it's not looking too well. The creds are not looking immense as well for Kuzu. Luckily for them, they
It's
are on the rolling loss bonus here that could possibly bring their comeback forward. But if they're gonna lose this round, it's gonna be a 12-8. Only 4 points away for Phoenix to actually close off the game into an overtime. So possibility is still there, and B still seems like the hit for Kuzu.
He's already got Rawi. This is the first time I've seen the third get a kill. Honestly. Okay, so right now, Jur is looking for his target, so is Loki. Will Loki get the kill? Oh, that guy has found something, but Bokai. Ooh, Finch takes out Kara. Meow with Slowky. Finch swaps out with Bokai. It's 2-4. It's 2-4. Ransky right now in a lot of trouble. Actually, sorry. He's taking out Zoro. Oh, and that is defenders. 8-12.
8-12. But not unexpected. Phoenix now rolling in abundance of cash. Could possibly open up funds and dividends and fixed deposits. Operators in the hand of Jer has been really beneficial for him so far. He's been getting a lot of kills as well. Rawi now a little bit in a uphill battle. But guns can be purchased by Kuzu. If they really make a difference, it's going to be now. And you can even see them hovering around a site. If Phoenix reads this wrongly, they could really just lose everything out. But look at it. They have 2 members up in A site, claiming the possession already. So if it's going to be a fast push, they might need a little bit of their demise with the operator.
Rawi has seen his target. He's waiting for that smoke to go down. No. Oh, okay. They have seen him. This is gonna be a very fast one. I have a feeling. Oh, they're already grouping up in A. They're not willing to let go of A. They're not rotating. Oh, wait. Viper's curiously rotating to B, is able to find that turret. Now she knows the Killjoy is there, but also the Killjoy knows that she's there. So he is trying to find his target. Ransky right now, waiting for that opportune moment to throw out that smoke. Bokai. This is all their utilities in one go. I don't know how this is gonna bode.
I mean, this might be the very last round, so they have to throw everything out. Kara does find Ransky. The refight comes in for Finch. The plan is in succession as well. But Jur with that blaze up does find 1, 2, 3. Phoenix are not out of it yet. So is Zoro. But Finch gets out of that pinch and really pinches Zoro instead. Phoenix.
My goodness.
12-9.
12-9. Were you expecting this? Because I was not expecting this.
Absolutely not. I have no idea what kicked him up. It could have been that sudden, hey guys, it's match point. Let's start this out. And here we have it.
Oh, so okay.
We do get to call timeouts, and this is going to be called by Bokai.
Alright, so Kuzu right now taking a bit of time to regroup because they really just need that kill. If let's say Phoenix gets up to 12-12, we are going into overtime. No questions asked.
Oh man. I don't know how they're gonna feel about this, considering they were ahead 12-4?
Is it
12 to
12 to? It was 12-4, something like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 12 to 5.
No, yeah, 12-5.
12-5. Okay, 12-5 earlier, and now it's brought up to 12-9. In another 3 more points into Phoenix's possession here, they're going to bring it into overtime. You do not want to play that, especially in the first map of the best of three. It's going to be really mentally taxing here, especially since you did start out with the higher score.
But it is possible that Kuzu may have gotten a bit ahead of themselves, seeing the 12-5, getting a bit like getting that feeling of, oh yeah, we got this. We can just chill and letting them play it out. That could be a case as well. Because remember, Kuzu has not played yet, whereas Phoenix, this is their second matchup.
Yep. Also, just want to shout out the person that has played VCT. It is Kara. Like I do know him personally as well. So very interesting to see that Kuzu here is actually getting a little bit uneasy that climbing them back up. And it does go to show that we have talent pools after talent pools in our grassroots. We just need to identify the potential. And this is one of those moments because Phoenix, they are reading this so well. Showstopper in. Ravi does find one. Zoro as well does apply slowly. It looks to be
this is doomed.
Good work coming in from Kuzu, but Jer with the shorty. Going to find Meow, and now C is in possession of Kuzu. Phoenix is not going down without a fight though. They are giving them the space ready for the retake.
The spike has been planted, so now is a case of retake. It is definitely C. He is looking for his target. Unfortunately, that Ray's bot is not looking for their target. Coming into that fact, unfortunate, but it is all right. Oh, they're all gathered there. This could be a big win. Oh, Jer gets Ravi! That's their heaviest hitter. Ransky, yeah, Kara gets his. Matching it up again to the street. Ransky gets Zoro. No. My goodness. Ransky is defusing. Oh no, Jer gets Kohai. Oh no, what is going on?
Oh no, the back and forth on Jer. It's not over just quite yet.
This did not but well, we thought it was over. But the two that were left managed to pull it back up.
Oh man, the impossible has just been done. And now I'm sure Kuzu at the edge of the seat, morale has been defeated. Considering that was their round to win. They had the man advantage. They had the timeout to call. And now they had left with nothing. No shields being picked up by Zoro here. Only sheriffs, only stingers. And with that being said, Phoenix, they are having a great time, a lot of wiggle room, but still, it is 1 point away for Kuzu to win. They
Slow
can't let the guard down just yet.
Oh no, this is where we see it all go to pieces, honestly. They're gonna try and push. See, Jer takes out Kara already. This is not looking well. This is not looking well at all. Rawi, their heaviest hitter, is looking for it. Is he gonna take himself out? Finds Rawi immediately! And, okay. Alright, Stokey takes a Zoro. 1 versus 5. This is not gonna go well. Oh no.
And that's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying after having that round, the closest to close it all off, Kuzu, I don't think they're having a great time and they have no more timeouts to call. They basically have 25 seconds right now to pick themselves back off the ground and play to their best ability in this 12-11. If not, it's gonna be a long overtime.
Hey, you know the overtime. You know what they say in the overtime? It's the overtime with 50 rounds. Let's not, please. Let's not, please.
It's not looking good. Ultimate is available for Kohai. That could give them some really good indicators of where the enemy defenders are placed at if you're gonna use it out. Never mind. Totally just disregard what I said because Kohai is gone from the roster currently. 4v5.
Jer right now looking for another kill. They're all there, and Jer is just waiting. This is not looking too good for Kuzu right now. If I were them, I'd probably be rotating, knowing that there's a sniper there.
But every ticking second is time for Phoenix
Jer
to
gets
close
Ravi.
in on them.
Oh no! Jer! Zoro! Kara! We're going into overtime, guys. We're going into overtime.
We have an overtime in our hands, but we have to give the props up to Ransky. That paranoia was so huge to allow Jer to have the wiggle room to fix their shots. But what a comeback. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8.
Oh, Kara calling out for another timeout. Okay.
Yeah, because when you do move into overtime, you do get another timeout active. So this is going to be the timeout they're going to utilize. But
I can't imagine. Yeah.
And
I can imagine what Kuruzu is thinking right now.
yeah,
This cannot be easy to swallow.
absolutely a 7-point comeback. Can you imagine how that is? Even as the person that did the comeback, you're gonna feel on top of your game right now. But before that, that was so pressuring when they were at the 5 points. Can you imagine just doing that, making the impossible come through? And now Kuzu, they can't believe it.
And the fun fact is
They
that Phoenix didn't even ask for a timeout. They just went for it. They just said, you know, if we're going out for a bang, and they made up that difference.
Yep, and well, Phoenix really unlocking that 0-10 power spike. Only when it does matter. The anime protagonist suddenly powers up like 10 levels and suddenly takes down the opponent. So maybe that could be Phoenix's arc here, considering that they did the same within the previous series. Think about it.
You're telling me that Phoenix is basically an anime arc.
Yes. This is
Fair enough.
We have to just call him Japanese, like Phoenix, and then we're done.
What is that? Oh my gosh, I can say a bit of Japanese, but I feel like the Japanese people watching will kill me.
But we can just try. I mean,
we could just try. Hold on, let me just make sure that I have this correct. But we're starting the round anyways.
Phoenix goes for the round. Sorry. Okay, into the attackers. Phoenix actually making their way into B side, slowly creeping up.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Loki. Okay, Sloki right now. Okay, oh, unfortunately gets a real. Sloki takes out Kara. That's gonna be big. Zoro matches up with Sloki. Oh no, this is a bloodbath in B. Bloodbath in B if I've ever seen one.
Yep, but no more Reina for Phoenix, and this guy does come in clutch, healing the teammates here.
They're gonna try and get a C, so they're gonna actually get a free plant here.
Just look at all the space that they lose out though, just because they have to get that heal, and they gave out B and C site. So although Phoenix has C site, Jer might be disconnected here. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's not. He moved. All right. Okay.
Okay, this is okay. It's 4-4. They're gonna be looking to take back C site. Oh, they're in. What?
I really think Jer is disconnected because it's just holding a site that is not supposed to be held. But regardless,
okay, I'm just gonna say this. Phoenix karerewa wa okashi no nateru, which basically means Phoenix is going crazy.
Wakaranai this. Look at it.
I tried. I'm so sorry, Japanese in the chat. Please don't.
No. I mean, it's okay. We all
Please don't come at me.
Anime enjoyers, correct?
Yes.
Yes, we agree. Okay.
Okay.
That's all we need to know. That's all we need to know.
Okay. Could Phoenix win this?
Possibly with the comeback. They do have the 1 point. So the anime arc is coming into reality. And they're actually getting so much possession of A side now, having hold on to Rubble here. But look at how much Phoenix has also been pushing out. They do see the trap wire, so do not push anymore forward. By realizing they are no longer in spawn, the only other possible place is gonna be A. So that's gonna be deduction, giving information. But the Viper's wall does cut it out really well for them, and no one is finding another so far.
So far, but it appears that we will be seeing but Meow takes out Ransky. Okay, so Sloki finding, not able to. Oh, okay, that works. Trading blows back and forth. Sloki and also that did not see that coming. Zoro takes out Sloki. Oh, now Jer is but Jer gets out Rally.
Okay.
Jer clutches it again with Bokai, and Kara takes out Finch. Now it's just left with Jer, but can they get through this?
Possibility is there, but Jer, I think he has the inkling. He has to take that risk. He goes for that really quick swing into Kara, but Kara with the Phantom doesn't need the accuracy. He just needs to know that he's coming into his vision. Now, 13-13 once again, second overtime. And this is just the first match of this best of 3 grand finals, guys. If this is any indicator of what we're going to be seeing, it's going to be a crazy one.
We're in 26 rounds, L. How many rounds more are we gonna see? That is my question.
It's a payoff because we didn't get to see Kuzu earlier fight against
Very
Rain
true.
Esports.
And Kuzu is really coming back, giving them a run for their money here. It appears that morale will be going back up considering they did win this round. Slowkey right now. Okay, taking a look at this. I just want to comment. I really love Bokai's axe. That skin is very nice. Zoro right now. Oh, will not get caught in there, but takes out Slowkey immediately. Oh, Jer takes out Zoro.
Slowkey got collateral from the Trailblazer. Oh, that does not
That
feel
is
good.
so sad.
That's gotta sting. And,
That's really good. Alright, Kara, right now, it's gonna be a 4-man push. Oh, is not able to take out Jer. That accuracy is unmatched.
Oh.
Okay, Bokai right now waiting for his opportunity. Oh no, takes out his, but now they know that they're there. Now they know they're there. Now, Bokai is bottom frag. Is he gonna wait for his teammates to come in and help him out? They're gonna find him on the other side. Oh, Jer takes out Bokai immediately. And right now, they're just gonna be looking for this post-one. Rawi, right now, oh, throws out the grenade. Oh, and takes out Ransky. Oh, Finch takes out both Rawi and Meow. Oh my goodness. This is a very clear shot here. Kuzu and Phoenix apparently.
Oh yeah. And with that being said, it doesn't seem to be working into its favor because so far they've been losing a lot of the defense here. Phoenix is able to play the attack as well. So it seems as though whoever's in the attackers right now is getting the points. And that's exactly what we saw as well for Phoenix because it really worked out towards their favor earlier as well.
That's very true. That's very true. Okay, 4 rounds here apparently. Still, everyone has guns. Nobody is at a lacking. Nobody's using any pistols whatsoever. Kara right now pushing out. Oh, it's gonna get real. Slowkey is going to get Kara already. We're starting this bloodbath that's about to go in there. Oh, and Meow is there. Oh, and Finch finds Meow. This might be the game changer right here.
This could be it. They're taking such a big risk here for Phoenix, pushing out and trying to pin Sakuzu. And now they have every single angle to look at. He's
taking out Zoro.
Enemy remaining.
Bokai takes out his, but he's taken out by Slowkey. It's one enemy. He has to go. If he doesn't know, this will be going to Phoenix. What a comeback!
That is game. And leaving the top fragger as well as the last man standing is not a good feeling. But a huge GG. Game number 1 goes to Phoenix Esports, where for Kuzu, it's not looking good, especially since they did suffer a comeback from Phoenix. Now they have to go back to the drawing board, but Kiara, I mean, that's a way to start the series for sure.
Alright, so we're gonna head off to a 5 minutes break right now. We'll be back in 5 minutes for the second matchup. We will hope to see you very soon. All right, welcome back to the Kohai Valorant Cup. Just now, we actually just saw Phoenix make the biggest anime comeback, quoting L here, anime comeback that I personally ever seen. Right now, Phoenix is leading 1-0 as we go into our second matchup. What do you think, L?
I think I want to reenact what the guide of Phoenix would say, the coach. Phoenix Shonen. Good job.
Did he actually say that?
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, if it's an anime, that's what's gonna be. Otsukare, guys. But we are now into map number 2. The fight is not over. They won 1 out of this best 3. So let's all head towards their map pick, which is gonna be
Oh
Ascend.
no, Al, this is the one that you don't like.
I mean, I got Lotus. I'm happy. I love Lotus. So after this, it totally cancels out. It's neutral right now. But that's a good point to bring up because that was Kuzu's map earlier. That was Lotus. That was their pick.
No, yeah, that was their pick. And coming out from taking a look at the team picks here, okay, so here's the thing. What they have chosen is that I believe
Phoenix.
they wanted Phoenix.
Sorry. I'm
You're
so
seeing a
sorry.
Phoenix?
Yes, I'm seeing a Phoenix in Phoenix.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Oh God.
Slowly.
Let the jokes roll. And we will never get used to it. Like we will for the next 13 or so rounds, we will forever be commenting on the word Phoenix.
For real. And
So you could say that Slowkey has created a Phoenix in Phoenix, and so far, so we are creating an Enix.
what?
It makes no sense.
You
Think
lost
about
me
it.
there. But yes,
I'm so sorry.
Phoenix being picked up here in professional play, community professional play, amateur play, whatever it might be, it's
Select
still being
your
picked up,
agent.
and I'm so excited. Now I'm totally rejuvenated. I love Ascend now. I can't wait to see the blinds. I can't wait to see the flashes. I can't wait to see the run it backs.
Honestly, both teams are actually choosing quite similar methods, with Kuzu going with 2 controllers again, and with Phoenix going with two duelists again. It's quite interesting to see that they are sticking with what they're comfortable with.
I mean, the giveaway is that they took away the KO to pick up the Phoenix here, and traditionally from the last 2 rounds that we saw, they've been playing the double duelist. That's what they're comfortable with, and in a certain sense, Phoenix does act a bit as if it's an initiator, with the flash being available. The only giveaway is that he is able to heal himself, he's able to do more stuff. But with that being said, it's also really predictable in a place like Ascend because it is so closed off, and we've seen the multiple running back knives, and we do not want to see that today.
We can see it again. I don't mind.
You don't mind. I don't think they want to see it, but if Kuzu has a vengeance, and I'm sure they do, they would want to do that.
That is very true. All right, we are now in the map with Kuzu right now defending and Phoenix attacking. Already with 30 seconds on the clock. Right now. Oh, Jur has continued on with Jet. Rawi now taking on a Jet.
Yep.
Yes. All right. So Slowkey right now bringing out the Phoenix as the duelist. I don't know. Do you think that Phoenix would be trying to end this as fast as possible?
Depends on which Phoenix you're talking about, Slowkey or the whole team.
The team.
I'm sorry, but you look at Kuzu though, because they are trying to end it as fast as possible. Yeah, out. But oh no.
Oh no.
Finch is ready. He's actually watching, so the timing just could not be any better.
No.
And B side is basically over with only 1 left, but Meow is going to find his. It's a skirmish up in towards mid in tiles, and as well as Garden mid top. Oh gosh, okay, he's ready. He gets spotted out. He's only a 1 singular Sova of a ghost trying to fight against 3 members of Phoenix here.
Where is that
Killjoy?
Killjoy?
They know he's there. He does find one. Gets traded back, and now Killjoy with just a sliver of health gets taken down. Wow, what was that?
What? Honestly, I would tell you that was a pretty good play on Phoenix's part, because they went for the attack, and the minute that they knew that they could enter, that there wasn't that many people, they immediately just went for it.
Yeah, absolutely, but might be a mistake from Zoro's end. I mean, he is coming from a Sentinel agent now into Initiator. Could be a little bit of the jitters, trying to make that action happen, and just a little bit too far. The timing could not be any worse for him as he gets watched out by Finch.
Okay, Jer right now looking pretty good, but is getting blinded out. Okay, are they gonna rotate? No, it appears that they want B.
Oh
Oh,
no!
he's taking out Rawi already.
That was a
Slowkey
good
coming
play
back to
shot.
back up piece. It's still that solitary Sova. It's still that solitary Sova. Finch right now is going to probably find that Sova out of there, but unfortunately his location has been revealed. Jer has taking out Mia and Finch taking out Bokai. Zoro responds to Slowkey and he's taking out the rest. This is not looking good. Kuzu appears to be panicking at this point.
Oh man, oh, you did not expect that Phoenix picks up the Slowkey. But if anything, it's more of a distraction than it is the initiating. Because so far, Slowkey's been playing on A side, but most of the times B is the place of attention for Phoenix. Of course, given that was the anti bonus round, so they do have the guns that brought over from the previous round, whereas Kuzo does not have anything to work with. Now they have to full buy. Phoenix needs to be on their A game to make sure that Kuzu does not make a comeback here.
And it's kind of interesting to see because in the last 2 rounds or so, we've seen Phoenix in the opposite position and now they're leading. Could this be a bad omen or could this be a good omen for them? Oh, Slowkey throwing out this one. Slowkey gets Bokai. Oh, running back, run it back, run it back. Gets in there, gets a kill. Oh, Ransky is already planting and they know that they're there. Oh, and Slowkey transfers over with Zoro. Rawi with Slowkey. Rawi has thrown out the blind. Taking them out. She knows it's there, but the problem is that there's so many of them there. Rawi takes out Ransky. Okay, he is now waiting for his opportunity. Oh, Jer takes out Kara and Meow takes out Jer. He's taking out Meow. And Rawi clutches it for them. That was impressive.
That was definitely impressive, and although they take the round and they bring it over into a 1-2, the silver lining for Phoenix is that they took down 4 members of Kuzu. So that means they have 4 members that needs to rebuy now. And if you look at it, it's not even enough to afford a full buy. And for Phoenix, they can. This is the best thing that could have happened to them because now they have a better shot at claiming this 4th round.
That is very true. As we go into this next round, we're taking a look at what the buys are right now. Okay, not too bad. Not Meow has chosen to full buy. This could be a good option or a bad option. Let's see. Let's see how this plays out. Honestly. Ooh. Oh, is this my favorite gun? Is this the Ares?
It's a favorite gun?
Nah, it's a good gun for me.
It's a good gun. All right, I see it. Oh, and having it on in the hands of Sova for the defense, especially in B side, it's not a fun thing to be playing against for sure. But luckily, no advance is being made by Phoenix so far. Oh no, for Rawi, he does buy one, gets refragged in the process. They do have A side though.
Jer has woken up. He was bottom frag a little bit a while ago, but in this matchup, he seems to have woken up and he is here and he's out for blood. Bokai right now looking for his kill. If he can get Jer, that could be a very big game changer.
Oh no, he gets spotted out here. So I don't know if A is gonna be the area of contest, but he's going to find one bad omen that's right in front of him, and he's gonna be taken down. Now it's 3 against 3, equal playing field, but 30 seconds left on the clock. That begs to Phoenix to make a move. They need to get that plan down, or at least eliminate all the members of Kuzu.
Here.
Oh, Jer has found Meow. Oh, and he's behind him.
Okay.
Jer finds. Okay, not able to. Jer finds Bokai, and right now it's 1-2. They're not gonna be able to get that plant out. Wait, are they?
They do. The tailwind. But regardless, Slowkey ends the round before it's even begun to get into Spike. But Spike plan coming down equals extra money, extra creds, and they are 1-3. They still have the full buy, whereas for Kuzu, I'm not looking too well here.
I can't imagine what Kuzu right now is looking at. It is 1-3, and right now with Phoenix having creds for days and them having to really conserve if they really want this. It is not looking too good.
Yep. Not looking too good at all.
I just want to bring up a comment here. There is a comment in chat that literally says, "Let Rawi cook." So apparently we have to let him cook.
Well, there are knives. He just needs to find his protein. And he's gonna be cooking sometime soon.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Might be a ghost. The
Okay.
omen on the other
Meow
end.
has 2. Oh, 1 there. And can he find your... Oh, Rawi is taken out before she even has a chance to use that. Oh, and they've taken out a Jiro. That could be very big for them. That could be very big for them.
Oh,
Okay.
3
He is
members.
winning. Oh,
left.
Finch finds
One
here
enemy
Kara.
remaining.
2-2 right now. Oh, and he takes out
Last
Meow.
player standing.
Finch.
Standing ahead.
Okay. It is the battle of the Sovas.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
Oh,
He
no.
actually doesn't quite get Bokai. He doesn't quite tag it. Just by the slightest bit, Bokai is able to just dodge it out.
Bogai needs 1 kill.
Yep. It's half.
Finch is
It's
on
half.
5 health.
It's half.
Oh.
What?
What? I'm sorry,
Moment of
that was
silence.
us being speechless.
A moment of silence for Bokai, our fallen warrior. Could have really brought back the. I'm sure he's not feeling good right now. But silver lining, he gets his Hunter's Fury. But that was really not a round that he should have lost. But props goes to Finch there, 5 HP and still able to one-tap Bokai.
We saw a battle of the Sovas, and I thought it would be Bokai's for sure, but he manages to just take him out on the spot. And right now, it is not looking good for Kuzu, as you said. Jur coming in. Oh, Slowkey running it back again. Oh, gets killed. Now he knows where Rawi is.
Oh, but Ravi
Finch
gets
takes
one.
out Rawi. Okay, but Rawi has 2 kills in there. Ransky takes out Kara.
You should run.
And Finch not able to find a Killjoy, pulling out that ultimate that could buy them very precious time. And of course, it pulls Kuzu back. Are they still gonna plan to try attempt this? Okay, so that ultimate is not gonna go through. But Finch right now on 30 health. After this, Bokai comes in there. Oh, and that shock is gonna take Phoenix to 10. Oh dear, Slowkey takes out Zoro immediately. He's taking out Meow, and Bokai takes out. He's redeeming himself by taking out Slowkey. Oh, and he will see both Finch in one go, but he's not able to redeem himself again. Is taken out by Ransky.
Oh no. Now it's not looking good for Kuzu whatsoever, and that was their gun round. Money is not looking great for them. Zoro does have the ultimate Meow as well, but looking on the side of Phoenix, they are comfortable. And Jur leading the way together with Finch, the duo partners in hand, 8-3, 8-2. Wow. That is
Oh.
so far a really good KD to have. Every single member has a kill here. On the other hand though, Kara, I think swapping up from a controller role into a sentinel is really not doing him any favors.
Really. Oh, Slowkey and Finch are already taking out Kara and Zoro. These are the 2 that swapped out. Okay. Okay, Ransky over here.
Spike planted.
Spike gets planted down. It is open for business. Phoenix has all their members, but on the other end, Kuzu is losing out players one by one, dropping like flies, and it is almost a near flawless victory. Phoenix seems to be on their A game right now, whereas on the other end, Kuzu does seem to have a little bit of miscoordination here and there, and they really need to settle it out. If they can call a timeout, I think this is the best place to call it right now, because they're gonna get their buys.
I think this is where we see that. Okay, you said that Kara was a professional player, right? I do believe you mentioned that.
Yeah.
But in the terms of this, sometimes professional players are very stuck to one role that they're in. So this is, I feel like we're seeing a bit of this right now. Kara seems to be disoriented. Killjoy, understanding that, usually holds back, but she wants to go on the attack. He wants to go on the attack. Sorry. So that could be very detrimental to his entire team. The minute he tries to go on the attack, the minute he tries to engage, that is where they falter.
Of course, they do need to take a little bit of the aggression just to make sure that no space is just being dropped off like that. On the other end though, Phoenix really is getting punished right now. Two members of their team, the double duelist, actually got pushed out from
One
Kuzu.
enemy
So this could be the
Spike
moment
down
that
mid.
they could make the difference here. Oh, Rawi does find his as well, and now it's just Vansky against the world. He does see Zoro. They actually try to pinside him, and Vansky finds both of them by just pure discipline and getting the right techniques onto the gunfight. But there's still two more on the other end, and that's gonna be Kara finding Vansky, finally getting the kill that he needs.
Yes.
And well, maybe at this moment, this is where it pays off for him, and we finally see Kuzu break the chain that Phoenix has been commanding so well.
I just want to comment at this point in time. Every single time you say Phoenix, I'm like, which one? My brain has to do the mental.
Alright,
which
Phoenix is Phoenix. Slowkey is Phoenix.
one? That doesn't help. It's like Phoenix hurt us last round. It's like, oh, so you want two Phoenixes? Let me just give you one.
Yeah, it'd be really funny if there was Phoenix 1, Phoenix 3, and then two Phoenixes on both sides, because then it's super confusing and nobody knows what we're talking about.
Proceeds for the casters to get a headache.
Yep. Oh, Kohai here?
Finds Slowkey very instantly.
Yep.
Okay, that was a good call on his end. Okay, Bokai. Odin? Okay, yeah, Odin. Yeah, this finding out the Odin already takes out the recon bolt, but is unable to get it before it tags him. Finch right now capturing the ulti orb. Okay, they're gonna keep it B. Rawi takes out Boba, Jur, and Ransky, and Finch! Oh, Kara stole his ace!
But you know what?
It's alright.
Needing that motivation, I think Kara needs every single kill he can get. Now the lockdown is in possession, and as a defender, especially as a killjoy, and you're in the back foot, that's exactly what you need. You even have the null command you need to, just to make sure shut down all the abilities that's coming in from Phoenix. So that means no more run it backs, no more flashes that flashpoints that is going to just disorientate you at any point coming from Phoenix. Try to keep this ball rolling. Try to equalize it before going into the second half.
Very true. Alright, Meow already putting out the line. Interesting concept of where that's going to go.
Oh, now this looks like a public game.
Yeah.
This looks like every public game, to be very honest.
Honestly. Alright, I think they're gonna try and push A to see if it's possible or not. That KO is going to push it down. Kuzu unable to get either or. I think they're gonna wait it out a bit because they do have the time to wait it out.
Yeah. I mean, this goes to show that Phoenix is actually learning, because the previous round, this is where Slowkey and Jur got punished, being pushed out by Kuzu. So they are waiting for the time that they are gonna get impatient and run it out, and this is where it is. Jur finds two, and Slowkey finds one more in succession. Only 2 left in Kuzu, and the plan is already coming in. So now, it's only left to one Bokai against the will here. 5 men are Phoenix.
We have seen
playing
this.
around with the plan.
They know they've got this in the bag, and now they're just
No,
tormenting
they're just gonna be
Kuzu.
like, oh, sorry, I mean, my team kind of disconnected. My it's not doing well.
And Jur instantly gets the 4th kill under Bokai. We've seen a couple of times of this. Bokai is seemingly the last person in there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? What do you think of that strategy?
What I think about that, I just think that Bokai, I just feel like the way that Kuzu is playing right now is a little bit disorientated. Some people are trying to push out, some people are trying to hold back, and understandably, it is a push and pull. When your members do push out, you want to try to hold further in, but there's going to be a tech pause, just going to give you that information to continue to analyze into Kuzu. Sometimes by having somebody play so into sight, you're most likely going to be the last man standing, or if not on the other side, and you're going to ask your teammates to run over to the secondary side, then suddenly you're going to be the last man standing as well. Bokai just usually finds himself in that position.
I have to admit though, I'm starting to understand where you're coming from in terms of Ascent being usually the same agents back to back.
Yeah,
because I realized that with coming into Ascent, these two really did not hesitate on their agents. They just they chose the agents that they needed, and it's literally one agent between them. So that is very cool to see.
Yeah, and I like the way that Phoenix is actually playing this. Not just Phoenix the Slowkey, but it's also because they did decide to pick up this different agent that maybe is not like the winning key, but it's enough to shake Kuzu up a little bit, because now they have to adapt to playing against Phoenix that has a run it back, that has a flash, has a curveball, and with that being said, it's not the usual KO that is usually picked up within this map itself.
True. with each one, and especially with these teams, especially we're seeing tactics that are rarely used by teams, but we're seeing them learn, we're seeing them adapt, and we have continued the game. Kara coming back, probably with that killing us low key. That's not gonna go well for that team because that is their top frag, I think, one of the highest fraggers. So Finch already going in there. Zoro takes out his. Is this what they needed? Was the timeout exactly what they needed? Jer right now very low on health, looking desperately for anything. Ransky is going to plant, but Bakuzu is already on it now. Oh, and that is the perfect time to nail down that side. Oh, Bokai takes out Jer, and Bokai probably coming at it. Oh, but he's taken out Ransky. Rawi takes out Ransky. Oh, they've got this. They have actually got this. Kara takes out Finch, and that is it. That is the round.
Oh man, tech pause suddenly became Kuzu's tech pause because now they are coming back from it. 4 members alive, losing out only 1, and now bringing to 4 to 7. What a change up as well. Like you said, they are learning, but unfortunately it is the last round currently. So even if they have the creds, they have the operator, the Odin, they can bring it over to the second half. So they have to really find their footing later on. The best thing they can do right now is 5 to 7 the scoreline. Do not give them any extra points that may bite you in the butt later on in the series.
Yes, that's very true. If at this rate they can actually equalize it to 5 to 7 the next round, which we know that Kuzu actually does somewhat excel in attacking, this could be their round to bring it back.
Oh, for sure, especially since we have Phoenix being played by Slowkey. Later on in the defending, it might disorientate them a little bit more, change a little bit of their game plan. But the Hunter's Fury is being popped out. The attack from Phoenix, they are at 100 right now, claiming B side so easily. But with that being said, none of Kuzu Esports members are down for the count just yet. They are waiting for the retake.
Yes. Alright, they're gonna get that spike plant, but at the same and Zoro and Slowkey just swap. Rawi takes out Finch already, and then Ransky takes out Zoro. Okay, and Slowkey takes out Bokai. Oh, and Jer is immediately taking out Rawi. This is going to be a bad situation.
Oh,
and unfortunately that is an 8-4. That is not looking too good. Going into the next round.
True, the smoke as well. Now we swap sides with 40 seconds into the time to get ready here. This is every single second that Kuzu needs. They are now on the attacking, which could, like you said, mentioned earlier, could be beneficial for them. I wonder if they're going to go into B side straight away, because I would think having Kuzu's agent lineup that they were going to go for a mid contest, especially since you have the Phoenix and Slowkey. Maybe perhaps you could try to bait out that curveball and avoid it by turning it around. Most of the times we haven't seen that happen so far because Initiators has been out of the meta for quite a while.
Oh yeah, and they recently only came back, but honestly, this is a very good pick. Sova is a bomb on this map. And yes, this is where we're seeing it. I'm quite surprised that Kuzu, of all things, wants to play mid. Like,
they're gonna put a turret there, make sure that nobody comes for the flank. It's gonna be
right here.
A B, perhaps. Alright.
Okay. Bokai just pushing that out, waiting for that arrow to fly. Oh, that was not gonna. Okay. So that did reveal a bit of location. Slowkey unfortunately taking out Rawi already. Ooh, this is not looking too good. And he's waiting for his turn. Ransky. Oh, Slowkey already taking out 3. He's taking out Bokai. Kara taking out Finch. Kara taking out Slowkey. And Jer takes out Kara. Yikes.
Yep, and that's going to be another round for Phoenix, and it doesn't seem to be looking good for Kuzu whatsoever. And honestly, it feels as though Phoenix are now on their A game. The way they're playing with each other, the way that they are communicating as well as getting those gunfights has been so tip-top ever since they swapped into Ascent. And of course, coming in from the previous win where their morale is at an all-time high.
And we have seen this before. The other way, actually. We have seen the 9-4 before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So it's a curse. Is it a caster curse or is it a
so much for a
9-4
9-3 curse? This is a 9-4 curse, guys.
You know, we don't know yet. We just don't want to jinx it. And in this current moment, I'm just happy to see that Kuzu is not giving up just yet. But Slowkey does take out Bokai. Oh man,
Not looking too good right now. Oh no! Ravi immediately retaliates with Meow, taking out 3 of them. Finch with Zoro. Ravi with Finch. Okay, so it's 2-2. It's Jet versus Phoenix. It's Jet versus Phoenix.
Spike planted.
But of course,
Okay, Spike
Loki
will
here
go
has
through.
the full HP. He also has the Phantom against Howie, who doesn't quite have that full buy
Okay.
here, and also doesn't have that full HP.
Oh, they're seeing each other. No! Sluggy. Oh no.
That really could have been anybody's round, but the fact of
Really?
the gun, the fact of the timing, just did not help. Especially since for Howie, he was already half HP.
It is 10-4 now. Phoenix is saying, we don't want to go into a 3rd round. We are just gonna end it here.
Absolutely.
Look at that breakdown between Phoenix right now. 15-14, 12-8-8. They're cleaning shop.
Yeah, for real. And even for Vansky and his, who's bottom fragging, they're not losing out. They're all picking up their own slack here. Nice Penguin. I love it.
Hi Penguin.
Hi Penguin. We are now in the cafe.
Yeah, with all the cute little animals. Oh, that's a fish.
Someone's
Is that
watching VCT's OB because that's exactly how they do it.
Hey, it's a good thing!
That's true. Professionals. Secret talents.
Our OB is apparently a professional. This is great.
Oh no, but Fokuzu
Oh,
here.
Jur, looking up. Oh, just misses. Jur finds Rawi already. Bokai, looking out for him. The recon boat not seeing much. Kara finding Ransky. They're trading 1 for 1 right now.
Oh no,
Okay.
he just misses out.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh
Finch
dear, indeed.
waiting for his kill. In A, there is an omen there that we can see on this map, and it is a matter of who will find who. Oh, Meow finds his counterpart. Oh, and Meow takes out his counterpart already. Sorry, it's not his counterpart, it's Finch, sorry. My apologies.
Oh, good. But for Bokai, he finds Jur. That's going to be a huge pickup as well. Loki's run it back, gets the information that he needs, and even disorientates him. Kara with the backstab doesn't quite find Sloki in full, but that's enough to damage him down to 18 HP. Now he has to play around his... And there he goes. Oh no, the love ward makes him vulnerable, even with the judge unable to close it off. Kara is the one that takes it down instead.
Alright, it appears that Kuzu will bring back this round. Loki, I think, wants to save. Given that... Oh wait, no, he's running over. No, he's running over. Without his util, though, that comes to show how is he going to... Oh, no. He's saving. He's letting them have it. He said, you know what? It's alright. You guys can take this. I'm going to save up my gun.
For real. And with that being said, there he goes. He's gonna keep his gun, keep his life. Not sure if that's the best call here, but since creds are in abundance, it doesn't mean that he has to sacrifice himself in order for it.
I mean, this gives him a bit more to play with even coming next round. Like, let's say even if he dies this round, that still gives him a fair bit to play with. As opposed to, let's say, taking a look at Phoenix's, conservative thing here, credit value here, it's not looking too good.
Yep. And on the other end, it is really a matter of just a slight differential between the creds, because even for Kuzu, he doesn't have the most creds. They don't have the most creds, and for Phoenix as well, not all of them have the buys that they really intend to get.
Yeah, indeed. Alright, so we're looking at the scoreboard right now. 5-10. Finch just gets out of the way of that KO knife. That could have been very, very fatal. Okay. Oh, and Soki has already found Meow.
Oh no.
Okay, wow. They're playing mid?
They're actually I like the strat. I like the change up.
Oh my goodness. Will this come back to hurt them? That would be a question.
I mean, if they can overrun he's on Phoenix's end, they could possibly do this really well. Finch already gets taken down. He is holding the backer side with a Spectre. They need to take him down as soon as possible and get the plant down. This is the only way they can try to fight it, because now it's only Slowkey as well as Jer to take them down. But unfortunately, the timing of where they were watching was not optimal. I love this little ship that we're getting, by the way, from Phoenix.
I
having
know!
the Jet and Phoenix. That is such a note to the original trailer of Valorant.
Yes, it is. It is the original Dan and Phoenix coming.
And it's a
at
sen
it
as well. Just saying.
Yes, it's
Oh my
this
god,
is
guys.
did they purposely do this? Did they
This is how
purposely do
fan
this?
fiction come to life.
Oh, this is how my fanfiction comes to life.
Alright, hit me with the Wattpad later on.
Let me just go into Wattpad later on and just write this down.
But yes. And so far it's working, guys. I think the fan fiction is in full swing. We've got the Jur and Slokey dream team.
We're just saying. I just want to comment that we started this with you saying that the Phoenix is basically an anime waiting to happen. They brought it back like an anime, and now they're fighting boss after boss after boss like an anime.
Absolutely. And now they have their love story arc. I love it.
Yeah, Phoenix is just giving us all the tidbits today.
Yeah,
it's great.
They are serving. Anyone hungry?
Yes. Oh, I know I am.
Okay.
Okay. Finch unable to find anyone. Bokai understands that the killjoy is probably somewhere around. Soki kicking out Rawi. Zoro with Slokey already. Alright.
Kuzu now trying to find any opening they can after losing out 1-for-1 on both ends. So no more duelists. The only person they can rely on is Zoro to make the initiate. They're gonna double down with the lockdown considering it is 5-11, 1 point away from the match point itself. He though is not budging. Only at this last second he does. But at least for Kuzu, they did not manage to pick him off, even with the smokes just to block it all out. They might get B-side, but at this current moment, they are so close to just take the retake so quick. Phoenix waiting for the initiate.
Meow is going to plan, and right now this will be Phoenix's time to retake, and they're not hesitating. Oh, Meow takes a Rensky. Okay, Zoro getting blinded, not looking too good. Jur getting Meow, evening out. The score is so even. Oh no! Jur again.
That's a nasty shot. Zoro finds his in return. 2 against 2. That's the timing, but Jur does find Zoro. Only Bokai against the world. Finds Finch. One more left. He sees the animation. He does see the animation of the blade storm. Oh,
that was a bad call on Jur's end, because the minute that he put out that blade song, Bokai instantly finds it and he can get the kill.
Oh man, but I love the adaptation coming in. You have to thank Meow for actually holding out mid and getting that pick off, and that just gave a little bit of hesitation into Phoenix's retake. That you can see Jur was trying to look for Meow. He does manage to get him, but with that being said, it's those small little seconds that puts the pressure onto them to just stop their retake, make them fumble a little bit, and that's how we have another point for Kuzu Esports.
I feel like we've been in this position before. I would say, but if Kuzu actually brings this back up, I feel like we've been in this position before, honestly.
I mean, it was a 5-12, so not quite. This is new history. Different numbers, same story.
Different number, same story, yes. Alright, Bokai looking... Oh! Is able to hit the target onto Phoenix. That's gonna be game-changing. Zoro takes out Finch already.
Oh, Kara does find his counterpart here. That is huge. No more Killjoy to deal with on the defender side. 5 members alive for Kuzu, and they have claimed B side so openly. Spike is dropped, not even in the right place. Not too sure why that was done, but okay, Zoro. Could have been a misclick. Oh. Wow, Meow actually lurking so far away.
This is history. This is history.
That is paying back dividends here for Meow. I think he realizes that lurking actually gives a lot of benefits for themselves. So they're going to do that, continuously do that, and look at where they're running to now. They're going to try for an A hit.
Honestly, as they're learning this, they are really, really evening this out for each other right now. I cannot imagine 2 better teams to be in the finals, because they're evening out each other so well.
Absolutely. I agree, 100%. And for Kuzu, now they have ultimates as well. Zoro with the null command, Bokai with the Hunter's Fury, and Meow even has From the Shadows. Not sure how he's going to utilize it, but if really push comes to shove as the attacker, could he use... Oh, 1-for-1 Trace. Loki is still alive and being a menace to society, finally being taken down by Bokai with the Hunter's Fury. But that's an opening for Kuzu to run into a site. Ransky does find Meow. One more wrench into their plans.
player
Back to
standing.
back
Oh,
location
no.
reveal. Bokai is spotted out and he's just gonna put an end to his terror. Bringing it to match point for Phoenix. This is series point
Match
as
point.
well because Phoenix took the first round and this could be the absolute end for this grand finals if Kuzu is not ready.
Honestly, yes. Kuzu must be strategizing. They must be pulling out any stop that they can manage right now to stop Phoenix from getting that matchup. Because Phoenix right now is dominating.
Oh man, I don't know how it's gonna play out right now. Phoenix with the 3 ultimates. If it's not enough for Kuzu, this is salt to the wound. They have to deal with a lockdown if they really want to win this. And it could be really Phoenix's game. They have the creds, they have everything that they need. Just
Oh,
waiting for Kuzu to move here. They do see one. Doesn't quite get him. But Jur takes down Meow. No more smokes for Kuzu.
okay, that could be differential. Bokai and Rawi both taking down Rensky and Slowkey. Oh, Finch finds everyone!
Oh
He
no.
knows they're all there! Oh, and Rawi takes down his. Okay.
Oh, I love this rotation, this fast rotation. Suddenly taking sight of B. Finch using that Hunter's Fury. Jur nowhere to be seen. He's actually waiting for any indication. Possibly not even going for it considering they are 4 against 2.
I mean, they could still win this, but high chance probably not. Finch right now trying to gain as much intel as possible. Ooh, that shot is good.
Oh, I have it. They
Okay,
know where Kara
oh,
is until that. That's a very nice recon dart. Getting the information.
Last player standing.
Oh no.
Come on, Jur. Come on, Jur.
Come on, Jer. Come on, Jer. We have faith.
Shoot, Jur, shoot, Jur.
Shoot, shoot.
Oh man, 3 against 1. They do not want to see it. Oh, shock dart as well.
Okay, that would no.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
they
they're gonna
are
give him this round.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he didn't go down. He went down fighting. Whether that pays off for them is another question. Oh no, they've got credits to spend.
Yep, the credits to spend, but for Slowkey, he doesn't quite have the money to get full shields, a full buy. For Phoenix as well, the rest of them, I think they have to go for a save here, unless they really want to try to end this. Which is, really looks to be the case. I don't quite condone it, not gonna lie.
I think after the... Oh, that's a cute little bear!
Yeah.
So cute! That is how you do ops, guys.
For sure.
Just focus on the fluffy stuff.
Yep. I'm not too sure what guns Phoenix is playing. If Obi could just please tap in a little bit, I would love that. But if not, it's absolutely
please, thank
okay.
you.
I can try to look from here. Okay, they actually went for buys. That means that they're playing with light shields here. And if they lose this, they may suffer another 2 more losses into 11, 12. Okay. Just
Okay.
doing my math right now, foresighting a little bit.
The fact that you're doing math.
The fact that I'm doing math in Valorant is amazing. That's great. We
Yeah.
love games that make you do math.
Right? Okay. Alright, so Finch coming up. Oh, finds Rawi.
Oh my
Not
god.
able to get it.
Oh my god. That
Oh
hurts.
no, oh no, oh no.
He's stuck in pizza. He's stuck in pizza.
He's stuck. Oh, Slowkey getting Zoro and Rawi, but Zoro retaliates with Finch. Slowkey going to heal himself up. Not quite a good move right now. Yeah, Phoenix wants to end this. Phoenix is saying, I'm tired. I want this to be over.
This is actually really good for them considering they lost out their member who was holding the sheriff, but kept the one with the phantom, even the light shield.
30
So
seconds
with that
left.
being said, now the rest of the teammates might be able to get full guns for themselves by picking up from the dead bodies of Kuzu earlier. And now 4 against 3, looking at the finish line. Slowkey pops up the run and back. Doesn't quite find anybody, but gets a little bit of information. Kara though takes down Jur. Slowkey being the man of the hour, finding another at Bokai.
Oh,
Rescue
Meow!
his goes down, but the lockdown detains Meow. Slowkey's gonna get a 4K. Might find a 5K here and finish it off for Phoenix. If he's not,
Yes, he does! Yes!
He
Oh
ends
my
it
goodness!
with an
That is
ace
it!
for
Phoenix!
Phoenix.
Oh my...
The series for themselves. It's a GG. Look at the chat, guys. It could
Look
not
at
be
defenders
more on
win.
brand.
My goodness, Phoenix literally ending it with Phoenix.
Oh
That
my
is
goodness.
so on brand.
Well, guys, could not be more on brand. Rising from the ashes from the first game in Lotus, which was Kuzu's map pick. Then they came back, brought it to overtime into a final scoreline of 15 and 14. And then moving on now into Ascent, their map pick, and closing it so victoriously. And we have our winner, ladies and gentlemen. So
Yes.
wow, GG though goes to Kuzu Esports for playing it so well, beating out another 31 teams, unfortunately unable to make it in the grand finals, but they still walk away with a good cash prize of 300 ringgit. So congratulations.
Alright, so right now we're gonna take a look at the prize pool again. Of course, Phoenix, congratulations on winning the 500 ringgit. You are our grand champions today. Kuzu will walk away with 300, and we are still waiting on confirmation on how the second runner-up and then the third runner-up will go, but I do believe that Phoenix 3 will take the first runner-up, and then the other one, we will see how it goes. But we will
Absolutely.
keep you guys updated, of course.
Absolutely. I mean, if that 100 ringgit is not going anywhere, I'm just saying my bank account is open. But
If
yes,
the 500 ringgit is not going anywhere, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But yeah, what a way to end the Kohai Valorant Cup. Even starting with the word Kohai, which is kind of like the little ones, right? Like making their way
Yeah,
up.
it means like the younger ones.
Yeah,
or
the
like
younger ones. So we finally have our shonen story poppy.
This entire time we were looking at an anime story and it was the best feeling.
It's season 1, season 2, season 3, and then we have the finale as a movie, you know. So we had the start of you know how the shonen anime goes, where they fight their brethren first, you know, that whole entire arc. So that's what they did. They fought Phoenix 3, they won, and then they went into their larger enemy, came back after that, and then it's the love story arc. Okay guys, I watched too much anime. Alright.
On that we agree, Elle, but honestly I don't deny I can't wait to see them in the finals, honestly, coming into season 1, season 2, season 3. I do believe, because Kohai actually does have another season, that we will not be seeing the end of Phoenix 1 here, but well done.
Absolutely, and I love it. Coming into the new year, we have something super fresh for everybody. The preseason is here. We're not yet into VCT, which is also a really good way for all these potential pro players to test out their guns, test out their teammates here, and even for people like Kuzu or Phoenix 3, or even for who's the other one that didn't come in? Rain Esports. They could use this time to just test out the waters and fix up the loose ends that they have before going into the pro leagues if they really are aiming for it. So well done to all our grassroots team, our community, and also the people who watch all the way to the end, the 30 to 50 of you. Thank you so much. Kiara, anything else to add before we end this? Because it's been a long ride. It's been a great series as well, 2 series.
Yes. Honestly, not much else. Honestly, just the fact that, well, thank you for having us, honestly, Kohai, as well, for bringing us in, and we had so much fun. Thank you all so much for coming in, for all of you viewing on YouTube, on TikTok, and everywhere else. If you're not viewing on Twitch, honestly, just thank you all, and we hope that you have enjoyed it as much as we have.
Absolutely. And of course, we cannot have this tournament without our organizers. So thank you to Kohai. I love that the about in Twitch for this channel, Kohai Esports, says it's the #1 esports platform in Southeast Asia. We love it, guys. Let's aim high. And for our official merchandise specialist, thank you so much to Comp Asia. Just saying, I would love a new mobile phone.
That would be nice for me as well.
That would be nice for all of us. But yes, thank you so much, guys, for joining us for the Kohai Valorant Cup Season 1. We are making history right here. Hopefully, we get to make history again in Season 2. My name is Lemonade, and I'm joined by Kiara, and we are here to sign out and say goodbye.
Bye-bye!